Hey, what's up, Sade? I'm about to grab the link so I can invite y'all back up. Ah, say why? Like Sade said, let's get it. Let's go. Let me stop playing because I forgot Zoom. Zoom will trip. They trip everything that has song. See, you can't even hear the beat. Like they just what? They really. I don't even know why they do that. They don't know if I have permission to play it. This is uh this is no copyright music, but they take it out. And that's weird that they do that. That is some weird ass shit. I was about to I'm about to go in. Um Man, it don't make no goddamn sense. I'm gonna have to see why this setting. Maybe it's a setting that I have. Um anyway, what I'm looking for. I gotta get the link to the chat. Where's there go invite, copy link. Normally I have the link, but when I put the title up, I didn't want to type that all in, so I kind of grabbed it. And that's why, bam, come on. Then Zoom put up something for me, telling me they got some new stuff. Zoom has so many good things, but I never have taken the time to read through it. Now they have a virtual background. Like I can make this thing look like a studio for all of us. I just don't have the time to read that shit. I'm gonna be honest. Like, they got a lot of buttons on the side. I could add where when I want people to clap, it'll be an automatic clap. All that good old shit Zoom has. So I know some people claim they don't like Zoom, but they don't know Zoom. I don't even know Zoom. Like, I know what they offer, but I don't use any of it. Now I'm looking for the chat, y'all. That's not the chat. All these goddamn browsers I have open. I can't even find the goddamn chat. Find the chat. I can't. Oh, let me close these browsers up. Okay, Opera. I'm not using Opera. What is this? That's Chrome. I usually use Chrome, but it's another version of Chrome. Okay, I got it. Damn, y'all. I'm really good. Not only do I have many tabs open, but I have many browsers open. Okay, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up. Let me pin this. Okay, and we're gonna get to it. Okay, see. Okay, let me show y'all what I downloaded as the background, but I don't think I did it right because I didn't read nothing. You know, like when you think you know some shit, you'd be like, well, maybe it's, but I think it's pretty. Let me see. I gotta share the screen. We got security. Let me see what security say. Okay, I gotta make sure people don't start their video. Okay, so I changed that. Damn, I can now stop the live stream. And I think without stopping I don't know. I see they added a new button say stop live stream now. What am I looking for? Oh, the share the screen. When the hell is that? Share screen with options. Look, I gotta share sound anyway. This is the background I downloaded. And it got all these options over here. With Zoom. They even got games that we all could play, all kinds of shit, timers, all kinds of shit. So many things, y'all. that you could do with Zoom. And I don't know how to use none of that shit. Okay? Because I gotta read it. Okay? Now what we gonna do, I'm gonna stop the share so I can go to the video at hand. Share screen, share video. So you can just click that one. And so on behalf of Shazay, baby, Shazay brought us this content right here, or this subject matter, okay? Yesterday, it was Cyber who brought us the topic yesterday, and today is Shazay, okay? And we're gonna see what's happening. Now, I'm gonna share some of the video, right? But what I'm gonna also do, I'm gonna put something in front, like people do, so we'll be able to hear it, but you may not be able to see them fully. So no copyright, so nobody gonna be claiming, right? So that's what I'm gonna do. Let me go grab something to put up. That's you, Shante? I gotta make this smaller.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Let me go find that picture. It should be in my pictures. Oh, and it should be my downloads because I just downloaded it a couple of days ago. I should do this studio and put that in front. But we're gonna do this also. Grab it, resize it. Ooh, cause baby, they be doing too much. You know, she's too mad right now. She's so mad. It's so bad. She's so mad. Let me resize that. Take it by right here, like that. Okay. Move this out my way. Boop. And what we're gonna do is sometimes I'm gonna show them and sometimes I'm not. So let me grab that photo. Where you at? There you go. Resize it again. Cool. Okay. So copyright law, we using the fair use doctrine, okay? So I can be able to criticize the shit out of this video right here, okay? And we're going to take turns. When anybody who's up here want to talk, just say stop it right there, Bob, and then you can say what you want to say, okay? I'm going to read the chat too from my phone, because Leaky got my iPad, so if y'all have any questions or y'all say any comments so I can read it, so we could try to make this fully interactive, okay? Here's my grandson. Let me see. And then you can, okay, here we go. So Rogue, she said she gonna roll. Caitlin's gonna roll on us, y'all. She's gonna roll on us. The t-shirt, okay. Shazay's up here with me, and a bitch tied her head now. What's going on? Okay, here we go, y'all. We're gonna do this from the beginning.
Whores for being whores. Women will play the victims when they started it. Like, you can't hit a guy and not expect to get hit back.
That's interesting.
I think we should teach the women not to hit someone stronger than them. And they'll say, like, men are responsible for all the whores, you know? But I really think it's on the whores for being whores. I recently decided that women shouldn't vote.
You decided women shouldn't vote?
Yeah, that's a new opinion.
Why is that?
Okay.
I'll take one for the team, yeah.
Okay.
You should have the same opinions. You should be voting for the same person as your husband.
Why?
It's like, I don't know, you want to be in a house where you're arguing about politics?
Yes.
Yeah.
I want someone who thinks differently to me.
You had a guy called Nick Fuentes that you interviewed.
Yeah, Nick. I did not find Nick to be racist. My staff actually did not find him to be racist.
He did say, I am a bit racist, even in that. And in fact, in your apology, you said that he said racist things. What I'm a bit confused about is
shit.
You did a whole apology, but it sounds like you're not.
Stop asking me about this?
Oh, baby. It's about to get.
Hello and welcome to Trigonometry. I'm Francis Foster.
I'm Konstantin Kisin.
And this is a show for you if you want honest conversations with fascinating people.
As you know, what we do on Trigonometry is talk to people with a variety of different views. Our guests are often outspoken or controversial.
But no matter who we're talking to, we always approach our interviews in good faith. That means we let our guests speak, don't misrepresent them, and challenge them respectfully if we disagree.
A couple of days ago, we interviewed a YouTuber called Just Pearly Things. Now, in between booking her to come on the show several weeks ago and actually doing the interview on Thursday, she hosted a well-known white supremacist, openly racist Holocaust denier called Nick Fuentes on her show.
Understandably, that generated a lot of pushback, and she deleted the interview and issued a lengthy apology. Given that, we were happy to go ahead with the interview, and we obviously had to bring up the situation.
It's never our intention to make our guests look bad, but we also have a duty to ask these questions and to challenge people when what they're saying doesn't make sense to us.
When we asked about the apology, let's just say things got very awkward very quickly.
What you're about to watch is the full unedited interview. We haven't cut or added anything so that, as always, you the viewer can make up your own mind. Enjoy. Our brilliant guest today is a fellow YouTuber who started her show a year ago and is now on over 1 million subscribers. Pearl Davis, aka Just Pearly Things, welcome to Trigonometry.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, it's awesome. Thanks so much for coming. It's great to have you on. As I just bigged you up, you've absolutely smashed it. Before we get into all of that, tell everybody, who are you? How are you where you are? What's been the journey through life that leads you to be sitting here talking to us?
So, my name's Pearl. I'm a YouTuber.
Okay, we got to talk a little bit so we won't get in trouble. What y'all think about her manly shoulders? What in the hell is that shirt? What kind of shit is that? Where she bought that from? Is that, maybe I'm old. I do know a little something about fashion though. What the hell is this, Shazay? You are our fashion queen up here, girl. Tell me what's happening with this outfit right now.
I don't know where she got that shirt from. Lord.
You see, maybe if she had bigger, if she had real, I don't know. What could make her cuter? What could make that shirt cuter? You think in a different color, on a different person?
Probably on a different person. You know how some clothes can look good. She trying to look girlish, but it ain't working.
Yeah, it's not working at all. Okay. Oh, let me give you co-host too. Okay, there you go. So you could take care of all the needed business. Silent, that's you?
Yes, man.
Uh-oh.
I'm from Chicago.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah, that shirt look like something from the 80s, honestly.
Yeah, it's too tight on her too. Not tight in the front. Y'all see her arms? Maybe I'm wrong. Charlie, what you thinking? Don't it look a little too tight in the arm area?
Yeah. Because she probably got them on man's shoulders.
She is ill built too, so.
Ooh, baby, she look like a man. I'm telling you. All the millions that she making, she need to go and soften herself up. Maybe get a body redone or something. I don't know. But her adding earrings and putting on powder and blue.
20s?
Huh?
And she only in her 20s?
Yeah.
Like she in her 40s.
She does look old. Yeah. That's because she's not
I
taking
don't
care of herself.
look. I'm in my 50s, but I don't look old. She look old.
You sure don't.
You don't. Like you just spanking, that's what you look like.
Look.
Silent ain't gonna do that.
I know Silence. She been trying to get you to drive through on your truck on that 18-wheeler for months. And now you got something to say, huh?
No, Mom, I don't know if you was on the screen when I told Devastating what happened. That I was on my way to go take the test in the truck. I was supposed to take the test in, broke down.
Damn. God damn.
And then when I called the people, they said that's your problem, and we keeping your money.
Oh God damn. He said they're keeping your money. If you don't
Yep.
get here to take this test, we keeping your goddamn money, huh?
Yep.
That's
So it's
crazy.
cool though. I hit my job up. Hey, y'all gonna give me my money? You know, that was y'all equipment at faulty.
Mm.
So I got my money back from the company, from my company,
Oh, that's good.
and I got everything scheduled for next week. Here, actually, where I'm at, I found the place that they're not local, but they said they're willing to come to my area and they give me the test here. So.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay, here we go with trigger. Trigger what? I don't know. I can't see it. I can't wait to hear this shit, man. Because at least they asked their questions. That's what I'm waiting to hear. Okay, here we go. Fair use.
Chicago. I live in London. I do a YouTube show here.
That was quick.
Yeah.
How did you decide to start it? How did you have the idea? You could tell everybody what the show is, because a lot of people wouldn't have seen it.
Oh,
All
okay.
that stuff.
I'm sorry.
No, that's fine.
So we talk about a lot of men's issues. So I feel like most media today is catered towards women, pandering towards women. We don't do that on my channel.
You don't pander to women.
No, we're not about that. And
you pander to men.
Not pander. Look it.
That's why
I say things that are true.
Okay.
Look, wait, we can't hear you. You can't
hear
talk
me?
while the video going. You gotta actually stop it so we can hear you. We couldn't hear you. Go ahead.
I said, because she a man. That's why she don't pander to women.
Oh.
She
You
said,
heard what
she
he-
said, I don't pander to women. We don't pander to women on here.
And they
Yeah,
said,
but
how
did
you
you
get
hear
the
what he
idea?
said?
She stole the idea.
Did you hear what he said when she said that?
Didn't hear what he said.
Oh, because you were talking. He said, "Oh, so you pander to men?"
Mm.
Remember? And she look at her face. She like, nah, we don't. Here we go.
You don't pander to women.
No, we're not about that. And
You pander to men.
not pander. Look it. I say things that are true.
Okay.
I say things that are like basic to me, right?
Okay.
But
Like what?
you shouldn't get super fat after you get married just because you got a ring. I mean, I feel like that's basic. Women in the 1950s knew that. But today, I'm a bully. I'm the meanest person ever. Blah blah. So yeah, that's what I do. Is we talk about relationships on my show, and so we bring in men and women to talk about different like relationship topics, and then we go back and forth.
Yeah.
And then I also work a lot with the court system here. I'm doing a documentary on men getting custody of their kids.
Interesting.
Yeah. But one of the things you did with your show, and I don't know if you were one of the first ones, but it's definitely a format that's really skyrocketed. I can't open my Twitter now without, 8 people sitting around the table having some discussion. Often they don't know what they're talking about. But it's a format of bringing kind of random people together, partly random.
Oh, very random.
Very random.
Very random, yeah.
And you also have famous people, and we'll talk about that as well. But did you come up with that? Was that something that you saw other people doing? Like
No, I would say Fresh and Fit in Miami were probably the first ones to do that. So I went on their show. And what I liked about London is it was one of the most like diverse places I've ever lived.
Yeah.
So I just thought it'd be cool to bring everyone in a room and talk about something that we all have in common, which is relationships.
That's very interesting. And so, but why do you pick the subjects that you do? Why are you drawn to the subjects that you discuss? Because they are controversial, they can get you into hot water, etc.
I follow what interests me, and I just thought those subjects were interesting. It wasn't, a lot of people think it's like a lot more drawn out. Every week I'm just like, oh, that's an interesting topic, and we go for it. I would say it's a mix of relationships. Sometimes we add in some conservative stuff, but it's like mostly about relationships.
And why does that interest you, Paul? In particular, do you feel that relationships are in crisis now, or we don't value relationships, or we look at relationships in the wrong way?
I just think men aren't allowed to have standards in society, and that's just like the one thing I noticed. Like whenever men say that they want something in a relationship, like women always shame them for it. And I just thought it was so interesting how we never like talk about the men's point of view. So when I first started, I started like introducing my friends to like certain types of content. So I would be like, well, have you ever thought about this way, or have you ever thought about that way? And I don't know, that's kind of how it started.
Right. So men are shamed for having standards. What do you mean by that? Let's just unpick that a little bit.
Okay. So what do we have? We have fat shaming. If a guy says, I want a girl in shape, oh, he's fat shaming. Oh, if a guy says, I don't want the town.
What y'all think? Is a man accused of fat shaming just because he say he want a woman in shape? Because I've never seen that happen.
I don't think she have no like interview skills. I think she just she bring people to her stuff.
No, that's not. Why is that fat? I mean, I'm trying to see why is that fat shaming. Okay, a woman can say that she want a man in shape, but they got an issue with women that want a man that's in shape or look good.
Right. So men are not shamed because he says he want a woman in shape. He might get shamed for calling somebody fucking fat. You know what I mean? He might get shamed for judging a woman who's fat. But if he just simply says, no, I want a woman, athletic build woman, or a woman in shape, a woman take care of body. Nobody's trying to make a man want a certain woman. But yes, if a man comes over and say, I don't want her fat ass, he didn't have to say that. He could have just said, no, she's not my type, or shitty. But the call her fat and fat ass and be that, that's you'll get shamed for that. And they think they should be able to do that because they say they want to shame women. They want to shame us. You know, they want to shame us because we're overweight. They want to shame us because we're underweight. They want to shame us because we're ugly. They want to shame us because we're beautiful. You know, they just want to shame us.
But you shaming somebody when you overweight yourself. That's what I don't get. If you was in shape and had something to say, that's fine. But most of these dudes are fat, bald-headed, stomach hanging down to their knees. And they want to fat shame, call a woman fat. That's what I have an issue with.
Right.
Look in the mirror at yourself.
Hi, Felix. Felix said she wasn't born in the 1950s. She would not know. That is a fact. Okay. Somebody, Rogue said, notice she plugged Funky and Fraud, but not Kitten Heels. She said they get shamed for being outlandishly rude, not because of their preference. Exactly. Yeah. That's exactly.
Like, we don't care about your preference.
What's going on, Kamel? I agree. So she's lying, but that's what they do. You know, she'll just say, he's being shamed for having a preference, or, that's not even true. No. Here we go. Fair use,
whore, Wait, then
what she said?
Fat shaming. If a guy says, I want a girl in shape, oh, he's fat shaming. Oh, if a guy says, I don't want the town whore, then he's slut shaming. If he says, I don't want to, it's like anytime a guy demands something out of a relationship, or he's labeled as controlling. And I just got, oh my gosh, I got so tired in the past year. I got so tired because I just feel like we would talk about like basic things, and the men would say basic things that they wanted, and like they would just continue to be shamed for it. And it's just like one of those things, once you see it, you can't unsee it.
So what are the basic things? And look, there are a lot of people who said you use, let's put it fruity language, as they would say in the 1950s in England, like the town whore.
Oh yeah,
you should have said the city hall.
The city hall. But,
yeah.
But so, what do you mean by that?
I think we know what you mean by that.
No, whore?
Yeah. No. But let's talk. What does that mean? Because
sleeping. Okay, I met one girl. She told me this was off camera. She didn't tell me this on camera. Girl, because we had a pro-life show. Girls had 7 abortions.
Wow.
7. She's like 28. It's like,
She told me this off camera, but not on camera. And we believe her because why wouldn't she bring it up when she was on camera? And why would a woman sit there and say, yeah, I had 7 abortions?
Yeah.
To this woman, to the woman who's against abortion and against even women having children, right? Unless they're married and want to be submissive and want to be a slave, right? So some woman told her that she had 7 abortions.
Like,
What?
really? Tell her that.
Imagine that, y'all. Imagine you going to someone who you know will put your business out there, who already judging you and want to judge you, and you gonna go and confide in her in private that you had 7 abortions? And why Pearly didn't bring it up? Like, if she told it behind the scenes before the show, why when she got to the show, she ain't said, well, you told me before the show that you had 7 abortions. Tell us about it. Why she didn't do that if it was true?
If
These people are liars. Just outright liars. She not the friendly person that anybody gonna share and confide with her, something like that. And if I would have been around her, yeah, I would probably be the type to say, yeah, bitch, I had 7 abortions, and what? I wouldn't have done it behind the scenes. I would have did it right there in front of everybody and asked her, and what? Right? Yes,
Right.
I would have been instigating and asking them what she gonna do about it. You don't like it, and so what you gonna do about it? Not a damn thing. But she want to make it seem like somebody confided in her. Come on, man. Y'all know goddamn well.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Shazza, you want to say something?
No, I said she's just a liar. I hate when they just sit up there and exaggerate and lie. Lady May had told her that she had a couple of abortions. Did she want to make it, oh, she had 7 abortions?
Right.
Even
Somebody
if the
say-
woman said something to her.
Right. And Caitlin said 7 abortions versus 7 baby mamas. So think about that. She can't be against both. She's against the baby mama, and now she against the abortion. So if the woman not married, then based on what she and the men say, she should have had abortions. Right? That's what the men say. Oh, you just gonna be a baby mama. If you're not married, you shouldn't have no babies.
Or they saying we don't want them kids, them your kids. We don't want it. We didn't ask you to have. So they want you to have an abortion anyway.
Agreed.
That's why they double talk themselves.
Carmel said a professional woman will not get caught up like that. They want their money, and that's it. That white woman is lying. Yeah. You want to say something, Silent? No. Okay, here we go.
Off camera. She didn't tell me this on camera. Mm-hmm. Girl, because we had a pro-life show. Girls had 7 abortions.
Wow.
7. She's like 28. It's like madness. Like, you can't tell me that's not madness.
Right.
And so we're just in this world where it's like girls are doing this crazy stuff. Mm-hmm. And if anyone has anything to say about it, we're the bad guys. It's just like, don't put me in that group. Like,
well, that makes a lot of sense, because I think a lot of people, including a lot of women, would be like, you've had 7 abortions. I mean, even if you're pro-choice, you'd sort of not be on board with that, most people.
You would be surprised.
Well, you think a lot of people are on board with that?
Maybe not on board, but like legally.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So here it's free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And do you think that these particular women don't take responsibility for their actions? Do you think it's society?
Why would, it's like we live in a world where women are bailed out of every single bad decision we make. If we want to sleep around, there's birth control. If birth control doesn't work, there's abortion. If the girl does get pregnant and wants to keep it, she can put the dude on child support and not let him see the kids. Like, a guy gets 6 days a month, maybe, if he's lucky. on top of that, if that doesn't go well, you know, they can give it up for adoption. It's like women are always bailed out of every bad decision we make. I heard here they gave you free housing if you're a single mother. What incentive do we have to make good decisions if we get free shit from the government for making bad decisions?
It's a good point, but then surely isn't the system at fault rather than the individual, Pearl?
Why?
Both. I mean, I think the system's at fault for like allowing them to do that, but I mean, I think your life is your own fault.
Yeah.
So if you can't tell me a girl had 7 abortions, that's not her fault.
No.
Like, come on.
I agree. That's why I was surprised.
Yeah.
Francis always likes to blame the system because he's an old school lefty. Everything's about the system.
No, I mean, I would say it's okay. There's good people and bad people, but if you have a system that allows bad people to get away with the bad things that they do.
So now people who have abortions are now bad people?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. I'm glad.
Free shit. When we got a dude that's on what's Section 8, a grown ass dude.
No way. He's not a bad person. In fact, there's many men. I've been telling y'all this for a few years. Not until one of them come and announce. The rest of them not going to announce. Men are able to get on Section 8 because all of us are able to get on Section 8 in America. You just have to have a certain income, and most of us qualify. We just might not be paying zero rent or $25. You may be having to pay a quarter of your rent, a half of your rent. You know what I'm saying? But essentially, unless even if you're making 6 figures in certain areas, you qualify for Section 8. Mostly people in California, them motherfuckers on Section 8 of some sort. Right? There's different types of Section 8 too, which mean you got the government, and then you got the government sponsoring Section 8 through apartment buildings and homes. And those people get tax credit for letting somebody live there on a sliding scale. If it's a sliding scale, that is Section 8. That's where they go based on your pay, depending on how much you're going to pay. So that's all of that is Section 8, just different types. So apartment buildings have their own Section 8, a lot of them. And then you got the projects, everybody projects type of thing. They Section 8. No, you're not in no Section 8 in no projects unless you qualify to live there. Yep. That is Section 8. That's state or county sponsored Section 8. So we got a lot of men on Section 8. Grown ass motherfucking men. Okay? Yeah, just like the women. And families too. You can have a husband, a wife, and they both could be working and still on Section 8. Because you have a couple of children, you know what I mean? And you need more bedrooms than what you can afford. So they will help you. And that's the government. We're not arguing about them, sponsoring other countries for shit, giving other countries billions of dollars and things, So anyway, here we go.
Then, of course, the system's at fault too. However, your own life is your own fault. So I kind of see both sides when it comes to that. Yeah.
And are these your politics that inform your worldview? Do you have a political outlook on life?
I would say I'm more conservative, but no, it's just what I see in front of me, to be honest.
You're not that's the sense I get from you. You're not ideological. You just go, that's stupid, that doesn't work, etc. Right? That's my take on it. That's my sense of you.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I thought you were going to say something else there. No. How have you found the experience of just bringing in, because do you just grab people off the street?
Oh, gosh.
Okay, let me cover this up before we get in trouble. So what y'all think so far? Because look at her, she's like, oh gosh. She got to make sure she say the right shit. That's why she old gosh,
Them
huh?
damn lies. I hate them lies she tell.
Yeah, man. Anyway, let me get the picture back up. Let's see where you at. Gotta hit this.
She mad because she wasn't chosen.
Let me go.
Oh, that's hell. Recruiting is hell. Yeah, basically a year ago I started with like my teammates, but I dunked on them a little too hard, so they stopped coming on. Because this one girl was trying to say that a guy that likes younger women was a pedophile, and I was just like, now I wasn't talking about underage women. Okay, I'd like to don't clip me, don't do that. And I was just like, no, like that's just natural. That's what men naturally want younger women.
Yeah.
So yeah, then they stopped coming on, but no, we recruit through Instagram mostly. And
so you get a bunch of random people who want to come on the show to discuss these things.
Yes.
And you clearly, you know, as you said, you were dunking on your own teammates too hard, so they've left, right?
Some of them came back. They did come back.
They did come back. And how does that go? Because we do, I mean, certainly from our perspective, live in a society where, as you say, people are...
Okay, so somebody said she's not built for interviewing. That's a fact. That's Letitia, y'all. Mr. DJ Music said, so he is reactionary to everything. No thought goes into what she says. That's what she basically said, yeah. Somebody said, I am a conservative too, and got for conservative as well. Oh, it must vote. It's okay if you're a conservative. We got lots of people who are conservative, right? I don't think y'all know what it means, a lot of you, but okay. Hell yeah. Look, she's young and men not choosing her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right? She said, yeah, that's what men do. They want the young ones.
But they choosing you.
That's right. So apparently just being young is not enough, right? But I'm glad that there's some people who, when they stand for something. So, you know, there was some young woman who said, well, if he's 50 and she's like 16, then that is a pedo.
Yeah, because he didn't mess with younger
twice
girls.
her age.
Yeah. That just didn't come all of a sudden. You just wanted a young girl. You've been messing with young girls. That's the way I see it.
Mm-hmm. Somebody said she had black boyfriends. What do we care about the color of her boyfriends?
Y'all don't.
Y'all, I don't know why people think just because they'll suck and sit on a black dick that it means anything. Did you not hear the things she said about black people in slavery? So either she's mad and angry at him and that's why she's trying to get back at him, or she just really stupid and just like to sit on black dick.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't get it because she messed with a black man. So what?
Yeah, nobody gives no goddamn.
Black women mess with white men. So I mean, what is it supposed to be something ready?
I guess we supposed to be on her side because she like black. We know she don't like black people, because if she did, she would have took a little time to do a little research before she sat with that racist and not be prepared.
Yep.
Okay. And then not only that though, that wasn't the worst of it. It's when she got with a black woman and told her that whippings was done by blacks and whites during that time, mostly whites.
Like the whites got him.
Like
mostly
just rewriting history. What shocked me was that black girl who she was sitting with, you know, who gave her no pushback and smiled. That's how you know they're getting paid. Because it's almost like you don't want to say anything to your boss, especially live, you know. Ooh. Anyway, is that you, I am? I am?
Yes, making you hear me?
Yeah. How you doing?
So I have a question. So she just said that it's natural for older men to talk to younger women, hopefully, preferably, I guess, over 18, right, or 19, I'm assuming. So then if that's the case, then why did she meet to that got her trainer then? Or why she made it
Exactly.
seem when she told that story that it was like nasty and yucky and wrong for him to, I guess try to make a move, because she was what, 18, 19 at the time?
Yeah. She was 19 or 20. Yeah, she
she
wasn't 21, but I think she was 20, 19 or
she had
20.
been to college, right? She had
Yeah,
been
she
to
had been in
college.
Right.
college. Yeah, I think it was her second year. She mentioned that she had a fake ID on top of that. So I know
Right.
for the conservative with these fake IDs, I didn't know y'all did that to the UK person in the chat. But to me too, a man, because if it's natural for him to do that, then why should me too then?
What I think was, when she told that story, is that she was coming on to him, but he wasn't taking her passes. That's what I think.
That's what I think too.
Because she the one tried to drink at the first restaurant, and then I don't know if he invited her to the gym or she invited herself, but why would you come to the gym at 11, 12 o'clock at night when you said you felt comfortable or kind of like weird, but not weird at the dinner or the lunch I had? Like, that didn't make sense. So I think that she was making passes and he was like, like, oh no, you just, I was just coaching you. And then she probably brung up that, the things she said about how he was like, well, when you get to high school, you get to college, men are like you and you grow into your body. I think she took that stuff as him liking her, and it wasn't. But she
Yeah.
played this, playing like he wanted her and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I don't know. It's kind of weird.
This dude said her whole production team is black and she cooked Caribbean food for them. Like, really?
Oh, she cooking Caribbean food. So
Right.
Divine One, what's up, my brother? Divine One said, hey, he said, where is that? That UK coach is suing her for her Me Too attempt. She getting sued. Okay. Some UK Arsenal said her whole production team is black and she cooks Caribbean food. Like, what the hell? Nobody care. Oh man. Somebody said she definitely didn't grow into shit. That's a fact. Okay. In the UK, we have monarchy, and we're going to celebrate. Lord, nobody gives a damn care what you got in the UK. The fuck? Y'all angry because we separated from your asses. Wouldn't you know what I mean? We wanted our own freedoms, okay? We don't give no shit about no king, no queens. Although some people do care about the king and queen over there, but I don't know why, Shit. Here we go. Anybody have anything else to say? You can come up, you can hit the link if you want. Get that work if you're prepared, baby. Because we not Pearl, okay? And we're not some of these dumb fools who sit with her and let her just say anything without giving pushback. And also, let me say, I've seen a couple of her people walk out on her. Okay? Just simply because they disagree with her. So if anybody go on her show, they can disagree a little bit, but they better not disagree hard. You know what I mean? They better not take a stance on it and make sense. Because if they do, she's going to make them feel like they're stupid. And they'll gang up on him. Just like that blue-haired dude did that day he was over there with the rest of them. And then
hey,
the one who...
Divine is...
Is she connected? Hello? Okay.
I guess he's
Anyway.
trying to connect.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, hey, Mom. I'm sorry, girl. I was like, oh, we on Zoom. So,
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Divine.
hey, what's going on? So, look, prison pal, Pearly. See, y'all gonna get me in trouble. I'm supposed to be working, but it all was a plan for her. And let's not take away from the fact that she received her coaching from the Kitten Hills, may he rest in kid a litter hell. That she's received her coaching from all of these manosphere men. Obsidian, who's the other one? Mediocre Tutorials was another one. They were behind the scenes coaching this girl. And a big part of their training was basically trigger Black women so you can bring the Black men over. Okay, so we cannot understate that, the level of treason from the Black men within our collective here in the US. When I'm looking at her shows, I'm looking at the people behind, that's UK people. Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't understand why, for one, we are being inundated with all of these UK people coming into our spaces here to talk about Black issues and Black interactions between Black women and Black men in this country. Okay. Why is it so interesting for them to make well, we know what it is, because the hatred of basically Black women is profitable on these spaces. Okay. When it comes to Miss Pearly and who else? Avatar X, Blank Profile X, and all of them. They all cut their teeth from over here with the Kitten Hills. Over here on these panels, being brought on here to bash Black women. At least with Jessica X, she gives you the illusion that she's attractive. Miss Pearly, we can see how she looks. Okay. And I really don't see what's the attraction for any Black man to follow her outside of basically she's a white woman, agreeing with that. And I'm just going to wrap it up with this one little piece here, because as far as with Nick Fuentes, she knew who that man was. Mm-hmm. And that's been her goal all along, because she tried, before she went and tried to come into our spaces, she was over there with Nick Tower and them and trying to get over there. And they was like, nope, you're not pretty enough.
No, that's
nope,
right.
Your teeth are too close together over here. Shark bite. Okay. When you zoom in on her teeth, I swear to God, them teeth ain't seen dental work in a good minute. Okay. And I don't understand why nobody else picked up on this. You have 1.5 million subscribers, but you're only having like 1,000 to 3,000 views on your videos.
Yeah, something ain't right with that.
Yeah, somebody is paying somebody in China for your subscribers is what's going on. She brags about making $300,000 a month. Yeah, now how are you spending that money? Because it's not on clothes. We can see that.
Not on her hair, her beautifying herself, but none of that.
But this is what, and I need somebody to check on Sister George and Daneka and all the rest of them. Are they okay? Look, Black men place this woman over you. Okay, Crimson Gremlin. Okay, it ain't our fault. It ain't the Bestman's fault. Black men, and I told them this last year with Jessica X when I drilled on Bossy Channel and drilled her on Sweet Life of Retarded Child. I said, as soon as they get a white woman that's willing to say what you mammies and pygmies are saying, they're gonna forget all about it. And that's exactly what happened. They got the most bargain basement, hideous, sloppy stat. The girl looked like she one chicken nugget away from a heart attack. But that's who they placed over you. That's who they consider to be fit and friendly and whatever. Okay, over you. And y'all are still over here with this, like Black men, like she put a spell on them or has some type of voodoo or whatever. Stop making excuses. We have to contend with the fact that in the Black community, we do have a contingent of sellout Black men. And it's a large sellout Black man. A good indication is who they choose to marry, who they choose to date. Sorry, if you're in an interracial relationship, black man, I'm not gonna trust you.
Right.
And it's
Somebody in the
not
room.
just based off of black women's interaction with black men. We have to worry about those type of men selling out other black men as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm done.
Somebody in the room. No, you're right about the women in the manosphere. I don't think anybody feels sorry for them. I think they got exactly what they deserve, and because some of them stepped on others of them to get even where they were. Like, for instance, I remember Sister George and them being like the first. Jessica X was there, yeah. Sister George and them tried to get a piece of, but they wasn't bright enough, pretty enough. And Jessica X says, we don't know what she looked like. She put out a picture. That's a cute picture, right? Old as fuck, because goddamn, you know what I mean? She been using the same pictures for like 4-5 years now, it seemed like. Anyway, Kevin Samuels, like, they shitted on Sister George and Concrete Rose. Remember, they all got together to do a channel together. And Kevin went over there one Sunday or whatever day that was, Thursday or some shit, and talked bad to Sister George. So
good for her.
But he always looked up to Jessica. See, Jessica's the light-skinned one. But anyway, so then they bring in, see, Jessica X, when that white woman appeared, she knew she was done. But you notice that now that they're shitting on Pearl, she want to stand up because she want to be a part of that. Right?
Here's what I would want to know. Okay, maybe the lead attorney can answer this. Maybe Dennis, whatever, fat bastard, the fat bastard Dennis, I think his name is Dennis Sterling.
Sterling.
Sterling. Yeah, I've been calling him fat bastard. Yeah, I've been calling him fat bastard for so long, I don't even know his name. maybe that other girl, Michelle, or whatever her name is, maybe they can tell us where all of that super chat money they were soliciting for the Kitten Hills funeral services, I do believe. Can they give us a accounting of where that money went? Because from what I saw of that funeral, everything that they had there was purchased at Party City, including the casket. Okay, so I'm gonna need them to have an accounting, a recollection of what, I'm not alleging anything, but I just would like it to be public what they did with that money. Okay, they're a bunch of grifters.
Well, yeah, the family paid for the funeral because remember, that woman put up a GoFundMe, and the family went to GoFundMe and said, we don't know who this is. This person ain't sending us no money, and we gonna take care of the funeral ourselves. That was that Melanie King woman.
There it is. That's the one.
Then she denied that it was her. She denied it.
You denied it was you, but you were on your channel soliciting super chats and stuff. I'm sorry. The high-valued man needed a GoFundMe. The high-valued man needed his family to pay for it. If you're a high-valued man, aren't you supposed to have insurance policies and burial policies and stuff like that?
His apartment wasn't even in his name. Remember when he was living in a room with a group of men?
Okay, well, let me give you all the tea on that. That was a CPN. So yeah, now there's some fraud. I would, now I'm detecting fraud is what was going on. This is who the manosphere men were following. He wasn't teaching y'all about stocks, about bonds, about crypto, how to purchase land, how to rent or own farmland. He wasn't doing none of that. He was teaching you. We know what it was. He literally had a video saying why he was switching his content is because talking about black women would get him more money. He literally said that.
Yes, he did.
And y'all black men still found your way over there only because you love the humiliation porn. Now, I have a problem with the women that kept calling up there. Y'all really need psychological help. Truly, you need your mother or your grandmother need to come over there and whoop your ass with a switch or something. Because my mom always taught us if they don't invite you, you better not ask to go. So why are you going somewhere you're not welcome? Why are you going somewhere where you know you're going to get drilled for how you look because of this color of your skin? So on that note, Black women, y'all need to stay away from spaces like that. The kitten heels, the angry bird, the formerly that one right there. I'm not taking advice from no dude that was recently homeless and had to stay with somebody's elderly abula. You around here calling this your girlfriend? You can't pay me not to believe the angry man was not sleeping with men on the street for a Happy Meal. I'm not listening to Red Supreme with his independent eye. Okay,
Is she still here? Damn, I didn't even know.
With that independent eye, that eye is just rebellious, doesn't want to do nothing the brain is telling it to do. I don't want to look straight today. That eye is arguing with his whole entire body. Okay, the ocular focus is a problem for me. And then when you look at a lot of these manosphere men that got channels, you look at their criminal record, and it's like, now I see why you have to have a YouTube channel, because you can't get a job.
Wait, did you say his eye was on the run?
Girl, that eye was running from the FBI. Emphasis on the eye. And he always telling somebody they're ugly and not attractive and not submissive. You need to get that eye to submit.
Submit to your control, goddammit. Tell that eye to listen.
But a lot of these manosphere men have charges. They're over here on the sex registry, a lot of them.
Yeah.
Lewd and lascivious acts. This is who you're getting advice from?
Yeah.
About dating? And you wonder why you're still single.
Yeah.
If it's the crack, just tell me it's the crack at this point. That I don't know what else it could be.
Oh man. You say you at work, huh? You showing out right now. You showing out. God.
Girl, I'm just talking in my sleep right now. Just talking shit. Yeah, because the last time we talked, I was in Fort Lauderdale. That was September. Been kind of busy. But I'm never too busy to drag a basic looking white woman that wandered her polar bear body built ass over here into Black spaces to make a coin. And that's what it was. Okay, Black men.
Daniels invited her over, Anti Daniels brought her over.
Anti-D is the D is silent for DL Daniel. Okay, yeah. Makes sense now.
Oh damn.
I ain't never seen a bigger queen since the kitten heel. With his glitches in the bed. Even after that glitch in the bed, they were still following this man.
Yes.
Let this be a lesson when Black men complain about leadership and not being allowed to lead in the Black community. This is why. Because it always leads to the inclusion of non-Black people in our business. It always leads to the inclusion of, primarily white women at this point, because white men too. Okay, it always leads to some type of shucking and jiving. Okay, hi on Jay-Z and Puff Daddy. Didn't they buy the owners of the Cowboys a Bentley?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and can point to nothing they built in the communities they come from. Okay, this is why Black men should not be, this current crop of Black men cannot be trusted in leadership. Unless they have built something, unless they have a company that employs Black people. Okay, so we can include Byron Allen in that. Or Bob Smith, we can't include him in that. Both of those companies, Bob Smith, I do believe, 511 corporate employees, less than 2% are Black. Same thing with Mr. Byron Allen, less than 3% are Black. 211 corporate employees. Yeah, I'm sorry, the jig is up.
Mm.
They use the Black community to get some money, get a white woman, move to Calabasas, and the only time they want to talk about racism or anything that's happening to other Black people is when they are directly impacted by it. Okay, you have to, at this point, there's plenty of evidence as to why you cannot trust Black men for anything. They're going to sell you out. Regardless of, and I love the Black men that, let me tell you what was happening back in 2012. not 2012, I'll take it back to 2014, 15. When I was sitting over there on MGTOW Spaces, sitting over there running my background checks, and I had them running from the police for a while. So I'm looking at Black men, and at that time, I'm not going to call it MGTOW, but they were literally trying to get on panels and get in spaces that were clearly white supremacist mindset. Okay. But they kept trying to ally themselves with them because they think with Black men, they think, oh, it's man versus woman. And with white men, it's more of, we want all the power and we want y'all, and we're the subjugators, you're the subjugatee. You're right there with the women. You're not building nothing. You're not competing against us. Okay. And I was sitting over there looking at a lot of these men over there, and I'm like, do they not get that these are white supremacists, and maybe you should be over here trying to expose them? Maybe you should be doing what the Divine One was doing, which was sending some of those videos to their corporate employees and getting them in the unemployment line.
Now, see, especially some of the negative shit some of these men say, man. Women are being too nice to them because, see, they like to come around and strike our channels. But we don't do it back. But they
truly, collectively, if you had enough Black women, maybe about 5 or 6 to donate $300-$400 a piece, y'all could have literally gotten the Kitten Hills name trademarked and copywritten, and then sent YouTube a cease and desist or a copyright strike and have them pull the entire channel.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we know he ain't have the money. We seen that casket. So I'm sorry, but at this point, I don't feel no way sorry for Danica. I don't feel no way sorry for Sister George or none of the other, manosphere rejectables. Okay. They clowned you yet again. They showed, we told you how those men in those faces get down. You wanted to hop on panel after panel trying to battle us and challenge us with your kickball chain and your little tap dancing number on behalf of those Black men, and look at what happened. They Tanya Harding you, pop you in that ear, now you can't. Okay, this girl was literally
they came by and hit him in the knees and shit.
Okay, this girl came out of the caves of the Caucasoid Mountains wearing her great grandmother's dress, and Black men said, "We're putting her over you, Danica."
So Danica is beautiful. I was shocked.
She is absolutely. She's beautiful. I'm not going to detract from that. What makes her ugly to me is her mind and her mindset and what comes out of her mouth.
You think it was about money though?
Yeah. Oh hell yeah, that was a grift for her, and a grift for Sister George, and a grift for the Crimson Gremlin.
Oh, the Crimson Gremlin. That's the one that shocked me. None of the men still, they're not wifing her up. Yeah, she's the perfect wife. Let her say it. Hear
she
them
over
say
there
it.
and the whole hem jab, and over here with that sheet or whatever those curtains on top of her, that rag on top of her head, that kitchen rag, that dinette set table rag. And she's sitting over there up there screaming at the top of her uterus, sounding like somebody's United States Marine Corps drill instructor.
What uterus?
Okay, I have.
We don't know if she got one. Did she have any kids?
I think she's an unwoman. Okay. I think, why is it that, look, they want to talk about submission, but I'm telling you what you need to do to make yourself that nobody trusts you to take care of things. Okay. That's why these women can't submit to you. They can't trust you to get a job. They can't trust you to build a house. They can't trust you to build a future. They can't trust you to help take care of those and raise those children.
We was on a panel with a man who owned Section 8 and was proud while talking about women not wanting to be submissive.
Whose panel was they on? See, that's why I can't have a channel, because I'm like, you're broke. All I heard was you're broke and you're struggling. Maybe you should worry about filling out a job application and clicking those type of links instead of clicking this link. I would have disconnected. You too broke to have to be on the panel.
Shit was, these men are crazy. I swear they're crazy. Oh my God. And then some of the women, just like you said, they want to side, because people feel like they gotta have a team, but they teaming up with losers though. I can't listen. I'll rather stand by myself than to team up with a whole group of losers though.
Okay. There are websites that these men could have been on. What is that? Online land sales. They have a whole ton of options. They have, I have all of the land auction sales. I have all of the land purchases, unincorporated cities that they could purchase or pool their money together, purchase, or maybe try to get some type of financing. Who knows? They love to throw Byron Allen out there as if he's doing something. Maybe you can go contact that Negro and ask him for some money, and he's gonna tell you no.
If the women do it, if the women did it, these men will be pissed off at that. They're mad because the women are educated. They're mad because the women are this. They're mad because the women, have jobs. Like I was on a panel with a dude. He was mad that the women are working more than the men.
Well, maybe you should get a job. All of this typing in keyboards and screaming at the top of your whatever at women, that this is what I don't understand. Because they always talking about some accountability. You've told these women since YouTube been up and running, and even before, but we're gonna take it back to 2005. You told these women ever since then that we don't have to protect you. We protect our mothers, our sisters. We love our sisters and mothers and daughters. We protect our family. So what sense does it make for some rando trying to hold you accountable? I'm not a part of your family, right? When it's time to protect and provide, I'm not a part of anything, right? Nothing to see here. But now you want to tell me how to dress. You want to tell me what type of dances to do. You want to do everything but pay my goddamn bill. You need to go sit all the way down and shut the hell up.
Facts. I agree. We're gonna get back on Pearly though, because Pearly, this thing look long. I heard. Did you see it yet? Because I heard it's interesting.
I already saw it. You know what I was shocked about before? What is his name? Jason Black.
Racist? Oh, Jason
No,
Black.
before Jason Black got a hold to it, because I had already seen it, so I was like, I don't have a YouTube channel. Nobody reporting on it. I guess it's not important. I swear to God, I thought Nala or Taz would have covered it before Jason.
Yeah, they just dropped it 2 days ago, right?
Well, yeah, but this happened like 6 days ago. I because they be so instinct on getting a good juicy tea. I was like, I was shocked that Jason got it before them.
Yeah, well, Jason Black is on top of shit, man.
I give him that.
Listen, even I'm over there. Look, everybody over there listening and looking.
I'm gonna tell you like this. You saw how his little live chat went from, I think it was like maybe a 50 to 100. Now it's up to 4,000. He's being rewarded. Don't get me wrong. I have a problem with his content and his delivery. I certainly don't agree with him calling Black women female. Okay. Or trying to hold Black women accountable for what? Okay. Only thing Black men have built in the last 5, 6, 7, 10 years is some struggle channels on YouTube. That's it. But yeah, let's go ahead to Mr. Fuentes, and somebody gonna have to break it down for me. I do believe he's supposed to be Italian or something, right?
Yeah, but he's not on this stream right here. This is somebody
who's that
else.
guy?
This is some people reviewing her, and then she gonna tell them why she regretted interviewing the guy you just mentioned.
But before we play it, we need to also acknowledge that she was using Black men as a springboard to attract, to get her audience up so that she can have this was her target audience all along, was white men.
Exactly.
And I'm gonna need Black men to get that in their head, that white women will still choose a white man that's interested before they will, just like y'all love to choose the basic Beckys over the most gorgeous, beautiful Black women. We're not talking about you, Crimson Gremlin. So you can go ahead and sit down. Don't get happy. But just like they will do that just like black men will choose Basic Becky, Basic Becky would choose any white man that shows her interest over the finest black man. And I'm gonna need that to get them through their head. If you don't believe me, ask Shannon Sharp. But go ahead.
Yeah, I do agree that her audience, like when people did the work, they found that she was over there, like you said, in the manosphere first. She went to them first, and they was like, no, right? Because she's not pretty.
Mhm.
She's not their type, right?
They actually have a white woman that has red pill talking points. She is beautiful, and that's who they talk to. They don't, and she is beautiful. She looked like she could be a Dallas Cowboy cheerleader.
Right.
Miss Pearly looked like she could be a stunt double for Shrek.
She looked like a linebacker. I mean, I swear to God, I think that's a man, but she had a boyfriend, so that's the only thing. But even then, I'm still questioning. I need to go look at him to see, because I saw a
him.
penis
And
in them
girl,
shorts.
He looked like a big gorilla.
Yeah.
I thought that was a picture of Harambe, the deceased gorilla. That's what I thought he was. But that's the type of black men that would be attracted to this.
Yeah. You mean the manosphere men?
Yeah.
But
It ain't gonna be no man of means.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. And maybe that's what she learned from Kevin. Kevin was like, "Are you beautiful? What make you think you deserve this certain type of man?" She realized she never gonna qualify, right? And now she's taking it out on other women. She want to tell other women that they don't qualify.
No, that wasn't it. Her intention was to get a bag. She went to Kitten Hills with money in hand. Show me how to do what you do. Right, he gave her the obviously it wasn't for a whole lot of money. Okay, we've seen that funeral. Okay, wasn't a whole lot of money there. Okay, we've seen the woman that he was, that was pretending to give him CPR. Obviously, he wasn't, them dollars was enough for him to be able to afford a quality woman, a quality Latina. Okay, you have Gloria over here. I think they think she was a nurse, but I think she might have, slipped off the taco truck to come and see him.
Yeah, because they say
but she paid the Kitten Hills. I do believe she was in some type of financial arrangements with Mediocre Tutorial. Okay, and I wish she would just come out the closet, really. My DL gauge goes up, and he has a bit of an independent eye too, but I think it's based off of the strength of them thick ass glasses.
Okay, I'm about to press play so we can get into this. So you haven't seen this one before?
I haven't seen this one, no.
Oh, okay. Here we go, y'all.
Very uncomfortable with certain things that we all know are true being said out loud in the public eye. How does that go when you get a bunch of random people and you start dropping your truth bombs?
True.
Sometimes well, sometimes not well. I've had a lot of girls come back and say they changed their opinions after coming on my show, actually. They see the world in a completely different way, but I would say the majority hate me.
Yeah.
Not that come on, like, I don't know.
But that's interesting. So you've had people who've changed their opinions. Can you give a couple of examples of that?
I had one friend that stopped being friends with me last year because I had a post about something that pissed her off. And she literally said she stopped being my friend, wouldn't talk to me, whatever. She came back 3 months later and said, "You were right." And I was a crazy feminist. And I realized I was wrong.
And what was the post?
Modern women want to be victims.
Interesting. So let's explore that. Why do you think that, Pearl?
Because they play the victim in everything.
Okay. But let's give some examples. Like, what do you mean by that? Is it?
It's like whenever. Okay. So when I started doing the show, girls would come forward and they would say like, "I was abused," right?
Okay.
And my first response as like a person is I believe them, right? And I think you have empathy, right? But then you find out that they didn't press any charges against the guy.
She's
so you're
projecting
on a platform and you're saying I was afraid to press charges, but you're not afraid to talk on my show. And this has happened multiple times. So people.
Okay, I don't know why she put the two together. They could be women who was abused, and they didn't
No,
press charges.
but if you think about it, really, she's projecting. Isn't that the same situation that happened with her and that teacher that she claimed was that black guy that she claimed was grooming her?
Mm-hmm.
That's,
Well,
I do believe, currently suing her for defamation, by the way.
yeah.
And can we talk about the fact, I don't know, is she wearing a sports bra, or maybe her chest is really that flat?
It's real flat. Yeah, real flat. She got broad shoulders, no tits, no ass, big feet, big hands, Adam's apple. Like, and I'm just saying, like, just look like a man
Is she
to me.
transgender? Is she transforming? Is she transitioning? It's very much giving transgender to me.
That's what I kept saying. You had never see us walking on side of just regular guys. She's taller, broader shoulders. Right?
Oh, yeah, she played basketball, I do believe.
Mm-hmm.
And she got a dick. We've seen that dick.
Yeah, we seen the penis. And, like,
I'm detecting some, I was at first I was detecting some carpet munching, but it could very well be that,
maybe her mama didn't tell her that she born with both genders, because
maybe she's a hermaphrodite.
Yeah, because look, she had them pants on her friend, the one she just lied on. Mm-hmm. She just lied and said she came back to me and said this. But that woman put out a video saying, she explained what happened, and then she showed pictures to prove that it's her and Pearly. Pearly just lied on her again. That's what she does. Man, oh man.
And she keeps getting caught in these lies, and it's like, I'm looking at the men that's following her. I'm looking at the black woman that went on her platform. I know they had this UK black girl that was there, and she kicked her off. I think that was when Destiny was there, and she kicked her off, told her, get out of my effing house, apartment. And I'm sitting over there, I'm looking at, why were you there to begin with?
Yeah. Okay, here we go, y'all. Here we go.
People know who her ex is that watch the show. So she's publicly defaming this man's character with no proof or evidence. And so I just think a lot of times, like, or they wouldn't talk about how, I would ask the question, he hit you, okay, did you hit him first? And more often than not, they would hit first.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and they didn't talk about that. They would talk. So that's what I meant as I was talking about how, like, women will play the victims when they started it. Like, you can't hit a guy and not expect to get hit back.
Wow.
That's interesting. Why do you say that? Because, look, so from my own background, I was raised, whatever happens, whatever you do, you never lay hands on a woman. You just never do that. Whatever happens, you absolutely never do that.
Yeah, I mean, I think they tell men that because they cater to women. If you hit someone, expect to get hit back.
Well, hold on, mate.
Like, why is she exempt from any responsibility? Like, okay, if you go up to Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson and you punch him in the face, is anyone going to feel bad when you get hit back?
No.
And he knocks your brains out? Like, why do we have that? Men don't have a cop out for that. But if a woman hits a man who's stronger than him, there's always a cop out. Then she's the victim. Oh, never hit no offense, but never hit a woman, blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, you hit him first. Get out of here. And now we're having cases where men are dying from women, like in Florida, where that OnlyFans model, did you guys hear about that?
No.
There was an OnlyFans model who killed her boyfriend.
Can we pause?
Yeah.
Bombshell.
Yeah.
No?
All I'm going to say is, for one, I am happy still to this day. It's funny how she can bring that up to discuss that, but we won't bring up his tweets.
Yeah.
We won't bring up the fact that he was over here telling black women, you're not feminine and fit enough to be with me. We saw that elevator video. That didn't seem too fit, friendly, and feminine to me when he was getting, knocked upside the head on that elevator.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not having sympathy for this guy. Like I said, this is the prototype. This is a lot of the black men that this is how they look. They got receding hairlines and beards that won't connect all the way, kind of slow by the eyes, got man titties and bellies. These are the manosphere men. That's what's telling you you're online that you're not pretty. That's what's telling you online that you need to submit to them, but they won't submit a gym application.
Yeah.
So, but this is Pearly's go-to. It's all conjecture. It's all deflection. She's talking anecdotally about people. We know she lies, so she's sitting over here talking about women. Just come up to her. Why are women just coming up to you and talking about this? Just
Exactly. They don't like her. Nobody, like she said, most women don't like her because of talking points. Why would they go and,
they don't
share?
like you, Pearly, because you're a damn liar, and you're not attractive, and you're over here telling women who are attractive that they need to submit to the Dust Bowl, overweight, disrespectful hairline having ass men that don't have jobs and can't provide and damn sure can't protect themselves, let alone anybody else. That's why they're upset, Pearly.
Okay, here we go.
They're not upset enough to snatch. She better be lucky I'm not a woman, because I would have snatched her ass as soon as I saw her.
Okay, here we go.
And like at first they thought it was like a mutually abusive relationship. Now CCTV footage, I don't know if it's called the same thing there, but elevator footage has come out, and like it's of her like literally beating the shit out of him.
Good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He liked it. Wasn't that what he was begging for?
Yep, that's what he wanted. Because he didn't call no police neither, now did he?
Mm-mm. So,
in fact, look like.
And like what? She doesn't deserve to get hit?
I mean,
I promise you, if that was a black woman, he would have knocked her ass across the county.
Mm.
He would have knocked her ass down 12th floor so she can go and collect her thought processes. I promise you that would have happened. But she don't talk about that.
Okay, here we go.
Sequel laughs, baby.
I guess the counter argument to that is if a woman hits me, it's not going to do, with the vast majority of cases, that much damage. Mm-hmm. Now, we had Veronica Hardy in the studio with her husband, Dan, and Veronica's a UFC fighter, and Veronica would destroy me in a matter of seconds. Mm-hmm. But the reality is I can hit harder than the vast majority of women and cause more damage.
Yeah, so then it's on the women to not hit the men. Why would you hit someone stronger than you?
Well, this is what I was going to ask you.
And this is what I mean. Like when we look at society, there's always like a bailout. So even right there, like you did it. Yeah. And I think there's a lot of like little things that we don't notice in societies where it's like never hit a woman. Why? Why does she
It's not a bad thing to teach your son. However, there are exceptions. So this is what I was going to ask you. Yeah. Imagine you're walking down the street with your girlfriend and a woman runs over and starts beating up your girlfriend.
Yeah.
Never hit a woman?
Yeah. So to me, I would physically restrain her, and I would.
What if she started beating you up?
What if she had a knife?
You couldn't restrain her.
What happens if she had a knife?
Or a stick, or a fucking...
Okay, right, okay. Then in that case, yes.
But my whole point in this is like, see right there, that's a bailout. The woman made a bad decision, and we put it on the men to bail them out.
Yeah.
Mm.
So it's like, again, if we're making it a strength argument, right? We're talking about strength. Yeah. You hitting Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, he can't hit you back then.
Yeah.
But see, it's a gender thing. It's like women are always seen as the victim, even if they started it. And that was my point, like with that post is like, these women will play the victim on my show. And this has happened so many times where a girl will come forward, I was abused, this happened. Then I start asking questions. And this is the thing, like in society, they act like we can't ask any questions when a woman says abuse, says, I don't say the R word on my grape, whatever. Yeah. But then you say, did you press charges? No. Well, why are you publicly defaming a man's character? Because people know who you dated. So
we've had a bunch of feminists on the show, and I can hear their voices in my head right now.
Yeah.
And here's what they would say. They would say, look, if you look at the statistics, a woman is much more likely to be killed or raped or whatever by her own partner. So the biggest threat to a woman is the man that she's living with, right? Women are way more likely to be...
Men are more likely to be victims of a violent crime.
Yeah.
Who cares who's the perpetrator?
Yeah.
If men are more likely to be victims.
Now here's shit. Now she don't care who the perpetrator is, but just a few minutes ago, she cared. She's like, yeah, she's a woman. If she hit you, hit her on the ass, and don't bail her out. but this woman, along with the manosphere and their talking points, is going to get a lot of people hurt.
Yeah.
And going to have more men in jail.
Can I say something? I need to address something. So Sock Posse, I said we got to stop thinking it's just black men who swing back on their own women. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that a lot of those men will take abuse from women as just as long as they aren't black women.
And that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it is a fact that mostly all races, when they get abused, is mostly by the same race, right? So black men abusing black women, white men abusing white women, Asian men abusing Asian women, so forth and so on. And it's the other way around too, okay, for the most part. So yeah, if, I'm not saying that because he didn't swing on that white woman, that means he will swing on a black woman. He might not swing on women at all. I don't know.
No,
but based on some of the
read,
things he said, you can tell he was threatening to beat up on black women and calling them apes. And so, yeah, he was one of them dudes who was talking like he would beat up on a black woman. But he wouldn't touch that white woman because he know that's jail. And then she went in there and killed his ass, and he still didn't protect himself. So, like, how she pick up a knife and he didn't do nothing? Because that is there's some things that's an equalizer. But woman pick up a knife, then now
you hit her.
Yes. Yeah. Knock that bitch straight the fuck out. What is you talking about? Nobody told y'all don't do no matter what. What we said is, if she hitting you with her hands, your punch gonna be way stronger. Women, I've seen women, these women have changed though. Back in the day, you'll see a woman smack a man in the face, right? Like slap. Now we got women trying to show that they strong like men and they want to punch. Right?
The only thing I want to ask that girl is, where did she get, or were those the Amazon Japanese ginseng knives? I want those knives.
Yeah, that knife went straight through.
Like
he laid there and allowed her, like he laid there and she had it, she was over him, and he didn't think she would really do it, and he just,
Oh my God, I just noticed something. Look at that picture right there, girl. Look. If you zoom in, what the hell is her eyes doing?
Tell about Pearly.
God damn. Look at those eyes, girl. Those eyes are trying to give me directions in both directions, it looked like. What the hell is up with her eyes? The ocular focus is a problem for me right now.
Ain't nothing attractive about her.
She got a double chin. Oh, Lord, she looked like she got her prom dress on with a shirt on top of it or something. And if you're making $300,000 a month, shouldn't you be getting those ends on your hair clip? Shouldn't those ends be getting clipped?
And her hair should get washed. Have you seen the bottom of her feet? Dirty and black. Like, it's ridiculous, man. She's ridiculous.
I just want to point out, if you're from the UK, I do believe in the UK there are stringent requirements for, especially when you are a foreigner. For her, I do believe she's from Oklahoma, or Indiana, one of them. I do believe her content would be enough to get her deported, because I know she's over there trying to sign everybody into these little indentured servitude contracts. Okay. So I think if you're from UK, I think y'all have some tools over there that you can utilize, some resources over there you can utilize to maybe get her deported back to, Oklahoma. Go sweep out the trash right now before it's too late.
Okay, we're gonna get back to this. Here we go.
Victims, because then they'll always say, "Oh, well, I can't walk home alone at night. I got attacked by a whale because of that statement." Yeah, I just think who cares who does it?
Do you not think, though, that if we live in a society where we have what biologists call sexual dimorphism, like men are different to women physically, right? Men are bigger, stronger, etc. Because women are physically, on average, less able to protect themselves, we should have some sort of extra care. I'm not saying, never hit a woman, because I can envisage a situation where in self-defense or whatever that may happen. But we have to teach men to be extra careful with the strength that they have, particularly when they're dealing with women.
I think we should teach the women not to hit someone stronger than them. Like, I don't understand. Why do we put it on the men? Put it on the women. Don't hit, you should teach the women, don't hit anyone if you don't expect to get hit back.
I agree with that.
And I don't think anyone should be able to press charges on a guy. If she hit first, she started it.
Yeah, but what about if she hit first and then it escalated and as a result of that, she was severely beaten? That surely should be able to press charges because the level of violence is disproportionate to the situation.
If you hit the Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson first and then he beat the shit out of you.
Well, it depends. If you give him brain damage, I think it probably could press charges.
Yeah, absolutely, because it'd be grievous bodily harm. Because the whole it's at least in English law, and then
I'm gonna fast forward this shit.
After she left me, she took everything.
Francis, remember what your lawyer said.
Good point.
Well, they'll be like, well, if the men weren't sleeping around, but it's like, okay, what percent of men can sleep around?
Right.
Yeah.
1 out of 3 men are sexless. So, but by this logic, it's more on the women.
1 out of 3 men is sexless. Who? What? I think she think that because none of them want her.
I really wish that somebody would ask her where she's getting this data from.
Yeah, this
What
must
peer-reviewed
be China.
survey?
China, they got something called sexlessness. Because they don't have lots of women. Number one.
Yeah, they did that to themselves, right?
Yeah.
You wanted to reduce the population of women. Now the men outnumber the women, and you have to compete for the women. That's what the China. I mean, just 25 years ago, wasn't China over here having famines too? Okay, and look at them now.
Yeah. So over there, they have that issue, and also they started buying sex dolls because they have that issue. So yeah. But the shit that she talking about over here, she making up shit. 1 out of 3 men, that's a lot of men, yo.
Yeah, she used to cite her sources. And on a couple of her interviews, somebody asked her that, cite your source. And she went to fumbling around. Oh, I didn't put it this and that. And, sweetie, you don't sound like you're reading anything, let alone reading statistics.
That came from Kevin Samuels. And,
the only stat that Kevin should have been worrying about is his BP. Okay, obviously he didn't look at that in quite some time because he's look at him. Look, God has a penchant for removing things that do not suit us any good. And look at Kevin Samuels, remove.
Yeah, so she uses his stuff and these manuscript stuff and just repeat them. But 1 out of every 3 men are not sexless. God damn. Like, oh my God. That is a high number. But the men may have told her that because she wanted some dick. And they were like, hey, I can't get it hard. Every time she goes to get some dick, nobody want to give her no dick. Because that's because they think she got a dick. That's why. So I don't know what to say. But that nonsense, she never gonna put out a stat on that shit, y'all. God damn. Unless she talking about older men, like 75, age 75 and up. Because shit, we in our 50s, and me and my husband have a healthy sex life. Okay? He ain't got to go get multiple women. He ain't got to do this. We ain't got no problems like that shit. What the hell is she talking about? Okay, here we go. Fair use.
And then the men, but it's like then they put it on the small percentage of men that are sleeping around. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does make sense.
I don't know if you've heard that argument or not.
I haven't actually, no.
Yeah.
I've never heard anyone blame the men for the fact that women are doing a lot of sleeping.
Can we
all the time. They always say like.
Okay, now I was just looking at something, and the percentage of men who identify as being sexless, meaning they have not had sex in a certain amount of time, usually a year or more, can vary depending on the specific definition and criteria used to determine sexlessness. However, according to a 2020 survey by the Kinsey Institute, approximately 1 in 10 men in the United States reported not having sex in the past year. So my question is, where she get this 1 in 3?
I told you she made that shit up.
She
But
lied.
even if you go, even if this, like you said, so I'm understanding what you're saying is sexless could just mean a man who just haven't had sex in a year or more, right? Okay. But the way she said it, she made it seem like I thought she meant like they can't even have sex. Like they can't have sex, probably don't want to have sex. But anyway, either way, her shit is way off because 1 in 10 is not the same as 1 in 3.
Not at all.
not at all. In fact, it's more than twice, double. God damn. Making up shit. And then in the beginning of this, she said she's gonna be doing a documentary. A documentary. So, like, if it wasn't for I know that she's a liar and is okay with putting out lies, I would think it would be a great thing because I would think, oh, she's gonna learn some shit. She's gonna learn some factual information. You know what I mean? Instead of just making up shit. But she's gonna have a documentary like somebody else here on YouTube made a documentary and it didn't go nowhere. Her fans might buy it, a few of them, but if your documentary isn't based in fact, it ain't going nowhere. Okay? Jesus Christ. And here we go. Fair use. Oh no, it's about to die. Oh, God damn it. Every time it's too late. Let me see what it's gonna do. What's he gonna do? We're gonna try. Here we go.
Like women like but the men are sleeping around when we talk about like women being whores. Yeah. Yeah. It's like but the men slept with her too. But I think it's 100% the woman's fault if you get pregnant. Yeah.
It's interesting. Why?
100%. Because we have 41 forms of birth control.
Oh, y'all notice something? They're not even asking her questions
because
she's just saying things. You see what she's doing?
She's throwing out this fascinating data, trying to give herself some credibility, even though she can't cite where she's getting it from. And actually what they're doing to me is smart. If you let them talk, they will prove to everybody else that they're idiots, that she's an idiot. And that's what I think is going on right here. I don't think that they don't want to ask her any questions, but the best thing that they can do is let this idiot talk, and an idiot will open their mouth and prove that they're an idiot.
Right. Yeah, she's just saying stupid shit. You go.
She got a damn face, only a hippo. She looks like a damn hippo. Oh my goodness.
Here goes something she gonna say. Let's hear it. She got attacked. I want to hear this story.
I got whale attacked for one of these opinions because this girl, I was doing street interviews, and this girl was like, I can't walk home alone at life. My life is so hard. And I was just like, she was a whale, you know what I mean? And I only say
You mean she was overweight?
Very fat, yeah.
Yeah.
And so what she did was she was like, and I was like, well, why don't you just not live in a big city? Why don't you just live somewhere safer? Why don't you just not walk home alone at night in a big city? Men are more likely to be victims of a violent crime. And then she's like, well, and then she attacks me.
She keep repeating that shit. Men are more, men are the ones who be more attacked by violent crimes. That's because the men are committing the crimes on themselves and with each other.
Here's my question. That if there is a study, that she can reference that would say how many false reports to the police involving a domestic situation. There are statistics for that. I don't think she has the brain power to even think, let me maybe do a little research, or maybe get one of my Africans, that's what she calls them, my Africans, she owns them. Maybe she can tax that out to them so that maybe they can go ahead and get her some legitimate, credible stats and make her look like, she knows something. Right now, she's very much giving me special education.
Right.
And the nerve and audacity of her big polar bear looking at the nerve and audacity for her to talk about somebody as a whale.
I know. Why she looking like well, I ain't gonna say it. Fuck it. I keep making cracking jokes on her. I'm trying to
Her damn
trying
eyes
to
look like
laugh.
they doing a jitterbug or something. One is higher than the other. I was like, what's going on here? The ocular focus. But she's sitting over here having the nerve to be talking about how somebody else looked with that prom dress of 73 on and them split ends.
Nah, I don't know what this is. What this is. Her hair look dirty to
The
me.
naked girl, this is who they pedestalized over you, girl. This is who they pedestalized over you, girl. You're gonna have to live this down. I'm sorry. You was out here heavy duty caping for the men that literally this is who they got at 1,000,005 subscribers in less than 6 months. Daneka, you've been on YouTube for how long, girl? You should, I mean, I've said it on other channels. The way you turn a Daneka into a Cynthia G is doing this stuff right here. They done pedestalized, they'll protect it. Look, you seen how they was protecting her the last 2 weeks? Oh my
Yeah.
God. I've
They're
never
trying to
seen none of
protect
those men protect no black woman that was being attacked.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Okay, here we go, y'all. Here we go.
She
prison pal Pearly.
she's like, I'll have you, you slag. I didn't know what a slag meant. Okay, I didn't even know what a slag was, but she was like, I'll have you, you slag. I'll have you. And I was like, have me? Like what? and so then she like knocks the mic out of my hand. My friend had to like pull her away. And then I got it taken off of my YouTube for privacy. Bitch, you attacked me. And she wouldn't leave my, yeah, sorry. So yeah, they're really understanding. Yeah.
That's so, I'm kind of lost for words a little bit because.
Yeah, she was like super nice. I love Britain.
Yeah. You see some of those girls up and down high streets on a Saturday night.
Yeah. I mean, it just depends on the girl. Like some girls, I've had girls say they've changed their entire opinion. Yeah. I've had some girls say they never thought of it that way.
Have you always had these opinions, or has your view of this evolved over time?
I've always been more conservative. Some things, I recently decided that women shouldn't vote.
You'll notice what's going on. So they asked her a question, and then she just throws something else out there that she knows that people are gonna be like, "Whoa, wow," right?
She's trying to get a moment. She's trying to say something that's going to go viral. Oh, exactly. I don't think women shouldn't vote. Well, where is that coming from? That's coming from the MGTOW. That's not coming from Manosphere.
Right.
From
everything they're saying, everything she said, they didn't ask her, well, what is your opinion on this? And they're not doing that. They'll ask her a question, and instead of her, when she don't want to answer it, she'll just throw something else that they can focus on. That's what she did before this, when she mentioned, when she was talking about women being whores. They didn't ask her, well, what do you think about women having sex with multiple men? They didn't ask her none of that. She just said, oh, yeah, by the way, I think women are whores, and it's not the men's fault. Just now, she was like, oh, yeah, by the way, I think women shouldn't vote. It's like, wow. They didn't even ask her, well, what else do you think that's controversial? They ain't even say that. They asked her a question.
I really, now that you say that, I really wish they would have asked her, well, do you think black people should vote?
Yeah,
well, they may ask her, I don't know, but we're going to see. Here we go.
Oh, I just want to correct somebody.
Yeah,
they said
her
pronouns are he and him. I think it's just it at this point.
No.
That's her pronouns, it.
Let's see.
Yeah, them ankles look like her ankles. Yeah, that look like men ankles to me.
I'm gonna put up a picture that I got of her that we got. I'm telling you, I'm gonna ask you what you see. And people was claiming that I edited. I did not. You could go to the video and see it. It's the same thing.
She got on a waist trainer, and it is not training.
Why shouldn't we?
No.
No, I was gonna say she has on a waist trainer, and it's just not training.
She ain't even got no goddamn waist. I got it.
Women vote.
Because we're chemically different every single day.
Right.
Yeah, and okay, we make 70.
Well, hold
okay.
on. Does that mean you shouldn't be on YouTube then? Because you're chemically different. Your opinions could be bullshit. Because
They could be. Yeah. Should I be banned?
Smart question.
Mm-hmm.
Dumbass. Yeah, they're gonna ask. They're gonna push back. Don't worry. They let everybody speak, do their thing. She doing her thing, and then it looks like they're gonna run her off towards the end. I don't know how it's gonna go. That's what I'm waiting to get to. Okay, here we go.
Off of YouTube.
What
does that have to do with voting? It's like a false equivalency.
Okay.
So to me, it's like, okay, I feel like if shit goes south, who's going to war? Okay, I'm gonna let me start from the beginning. Let me start. Actually, I want to start from how
you don't want to be jumping on this fucking train. Believe me.
I want to start with how I got this opinion.
Okay.
I want to start. Let me. Okay, because I heard from a guy named Rollo Tomasi, genius, right? Very smart.
He's a pickup artist, isn't he?
No.
Is he not?
No.
I don't know anything about that world.
No.
What is he?
So he a lot of
I said I think they
do,
meant
right?
to say scam. Yeah, I think they meant to say scam artists.
Yeah, that's what they must have meant. Yeah. But I thought he did go to telling men how to pick up women. That's what I thought he used to do.
Mm-hmm.
She don't even know who she talking about right now.
She don't, and them little church heels.
And you mean she got kitten heels on too?
Mm-hmm. Let's pray that she takes her kitty litter naps shortly too.
You.
The stuff in the space of YouTube, I'm in, like he's just like one of the thought leaders, I would say.
Okay.
But he's not a pickup artist.
No.
Okay.
No.
Is he the Italian comedian who's in his 70s and talks about? No, it's not.
No, he's not.
No.
Okay.
We're gonna go to child custody
Out of
laws.
I should have brought my notebook. I didn't. But the issue in the UK is that men only get custody of their kids 10% of the time. Would you agree that's crazy?
Yes.
Would you agree if your kid, you should get 50-50 custody?
It depends.
Off the bat.
It depends.
Off
Well,
the
I
bat.
actually don't agree with that.
Okay, go ahead.
And I'll tell you why I don't agree with it. And this will make me very problematic because I am suggesting that men and women are different. But as someone who has a young child, they're way better off with their mother on average.
Under the age of 8. Over the age of 8, the kids have better outcomes with the father. Single father homes have significantly better outcomes than single
Under their
mother.
age of 8, though, they need their mother.
True.
But it's all case specific because if the mother is a psycho, then no. And if the father is abusive, then no, right?
Or has addiction issues or whatever else.
I personally think that it's 50-50. It's 50% his DNA. He should, off the bat, be entitled to 50-50 custody. Now, they could talk about it based on his work schedule and then switch it,
Based
but
on
off the
his
bat,
work
50-50
schedule.
custody. Would you agree that 10% of the time, men getting access to their...
This is what happens when people with no children and no motherfucking ovaries, no goddamn womb, right? And they ain't got no husband. They ain't even got no wife, right? They ain't got no boyfriend or no girlfriend. They ain't got even no motherfucking friends. They motherfuckers don't have neighbors who want to admit that they're their neighbors. You know what I mean? Like when they think they know what they're talking about. So, but I don't know. But I'm glad she went and said about the UK because I don't know what's going on in the UK. But here in the US, a man does have the right to equal rights to his child, unless he does a few things. If he does a few things, then he can lose that right. And then now he got to fight for the right to prove that he has the right. Just like the woman. Okay? So I'm glad she said UK, but she dumb. Okay? This woman ain't got no uterus. She ain't gonna have no children. She gonna spread her motherfucking fertilizer on somebody else's seed, though. Y'all better watch. Here we go.
Your children being the primary custody hold, like that's insane.
There's a lot of problems with the way that divorce is handled, etc. I mean, I know people who, someone who was married for a couple of years, they were both professional people working. Her career and income were not in any way affected. And then they divorced after a couple of years and she got a shit ton of his money for no fucking reason.
Yeah, I'll tell you about this guy that I interviewed yesterday, and it's going to tie into the voting thing. But
did she get a ton of his money? Or is that what he just told you?
That's
Why was
one. Two, why didn't he do his due diligence? Where was his prenup?
That's right. Exactly. So if me and hubby divorce, y'all know I'm getting half. Okay, that's a fact. And but if I was the wealthy one, he would get half of my shit too.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And we can name some women that that's happened to. Hi, Halle Berry.
That's right. Wendy Williams.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, Wendy Williams' lawyer was smart. So yeah, Kevin ain't getting nothing right now. I'm loving that. I can't wait to see him in the unemployment office.
Probably because he was taking her money and buying homes for the bitches, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because they was married long enough for him to get some. But maybe she had a. Did she have a prenup?
From my understanding is that they came to an arrangement, an agreement that as long as she was working at the Wendy Williams show, that he would be entitled to some money. But the minute that she stopped working, he doesn't get anything. And they were specific. The minute that she stops working for the Wendy's Williams show. So literally, she can start a whole new show with a different name, and they wouldn't be entitled to any of those earnings, or that was their agreement.
Oh,
she had a very good attorney. See, Tasha K,
yeah.
that's an attorney. Okay, I don't know what you had.
I don't know what that was. How you lose your appeal because you used the same lawyers who lost the case?
Well, the appeal is going to be
based
based
put in
off
the
of
paperwork right.
Well, the appeal is going to be based off of the proceedings. The proceedings were correct. Your attorney failed to offer any legitimate. Her attorney should have had, after their doctor testified and literally said that she tested undetectable for herpes.
Mm-hmm.
That undetectable right there, that does not mean that you don't have it in your system. That means that it's not detectable. That is not a negative result. All she needed was to bury the jury in 3-4 specialists, subject matter experts in virology, and there's no way that a jury would have come back and said, okay, she didn't have it at the time that you was reporting it, or something like that.
Right.
No,
but
that doctor was very specific.
Yeah, that woman got on. She was online, and she did mention she had herpes.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess she figured that's all she got to do is prove that she said it.
Not only that, but you still have to prove you had her doctor sitting up there talking about not detectable.
Right.
And to me, that was a cop out. I don't think he was being honest on there, because okay, let me give you a good example. Someone that's HIV positive gets a diagnosis when they go through their treatments and medications, and they meet specific criteria to get you undetectable. Then you get an undetectable status. Okay, you're still not negative, you're still positive, but it's undetectable.
Right.
Okay, I don't understand why her attorney didn't have 3 or 4 a court-appointed specialist, a court-approved specialist come up there and or at least ask that doctor, hey, tell us what the difference between positive, negative, and undetectable.
That lawyer was bad from the get-go.
That lawyer didn't do their job.
Yeah, but the appeal, the reason why they didn't grant the appeal is because they said that that she didn't tell them what page, where the information that they was combating, saying that went wrong. They didn't tell the judge where it was located in a 500-page document. That's the lead attorney read it, and that's what it basically said.
The lead attorney, he need to read me. Look, I'm happy when other gay men get some shine, I guess, or well, I'm not saying that he's gay, but I spy with my 2 brown eyes yet another sweet and low man. That's just my opinion. Okay.
Remember him and when he said that him and Kevin used to date. Did you hear that?
That slip up, I heard it live. I was like, child, they're gonna rip your ass. Is this his glitch in the bed? Now the real question is, who was the top? They both look like power bottoms to me, old queens. Who was the dominant? Lord, what were they doing? Bumping purses? Let's
Lord have
continue,
mercy.
girl. Look, my head hurt just thinking
We're
about
not
that.
going through the child custody because we know she don't know shit on that. Who should be
Honestly.
able to vote? We're gonna get off of that. Why I call fat woman whales. Let's hear what she says about that. Here we go, y'all. Fair use. Y'all make sure these are well, I'll give it to you later.
Are you saying things in a more incendiary, inflammatory way because you know that gets attention?
You mean like calling women whales?
Yes.
No, I just think it's funny.
Men can be whales too, by the way.
I know.
Yeah. It means something different, but is
but the men whale. No, okay, I need to say this.
All right.
The men whales accept their outcomes. They don't complain.
That's true.
That's what I'm sick of.
Well, no, that's not true.
The male
what about
whales.
the incels?
The male. Oh, what percent? Come on. Like, what you're telling me? There's a whole body positive movement.
For
There's
men.
a whole
No,
you're telling me it's the same. Like, but this is the other thing we have in society. See, he did it. It's like whenever we talk about anything with the women, the automatic reaction, but men.
Yeah.
But men, like it's like a pattern that I noticed. And yeah, because the men whales, they accept their outcomes. They know they're not getting laid. They know they're not doing shit. The women, they whine. They whine. I'm just like, stop whining.
Oh, no, ma'am. Can we pause?
Yeah.
There's also
I have no idea. She just said anything.
She said the men don't whine.
That's all the manosphere is, huh?
Okay, it's a whole bunch of beached whales splattered across my screen. I have to figure out how to get additional pixels to fit all of them in my damn screen over here. But they're the main ones whining with a receding hairline and man titties. About the women's standards are too high. What, that you wash your ass and get a job?
Right. Somebody said, Bomb, she is 26. You can't say that. What I can't say? She's 26 with no boyfriend, no husband, no wife, no girlfriend. Like, what are you talking about? She's unattractive.
26 times what number?
I don't know, because she looked way much older than 26.
Yeah, she sure do. Look at them big old feet, them old
them ugly fucking shoes.
Benika, darling, Sister George, this is who the manosphere placed over you. Okay? Look at how she's sitting in that chair. She didn't even know how to sit properly in the chair.
That's
even,
right.
Yeah, she was wearing capris, but
how the fuck you pigeon-toed while sitting? Look, she's not comfortable with shoes on. She takes them off, and the bottom of her feet tells you that she don't like shoes. Okay, because it's black underneath.
We're wearing
the reason we know they black underneath because we've seen them multiple times sitting in a chair and swinging her feet, and you can see the fucking black underneath. Okay? So we're not making this shit up. And she looked like, to me, she looked like one of them guys who grew his hair long, one of the white guys who grew his hair long, and he liked feminine clothes, which is nothing wrong with it. But that's what she looked like to me. And she got the nerve to talk about some fucking whales. I bet you a lot of men be with a whale than her. Because she remind men of men. Like, hey, baby.
I'm 20 plus years older than her and look 10 years younger. She needs to drink some water.
Hell, I'm older. I could be her mama and I still look younger than her.
I know that's right.
God dang.
Okay, let's
and
see.
She calling people whales and talk about people attractability. Girl, look at your chin.
Yeah, man, this is bad.
And look at them thick ass ankles, girl.
Let's see what she said women think of her. Okay, here we go. Fair use, y'all.
Yeah.
Well, with women generally, Pearl?
They love me.
A small minority, I imagine.
No, actually, I've always had like girlfriends. So
Do you know what? I have to say, in your defense, not that I'm agreeing with this, I increasingly do see women, particularly on the right, like Jessica Vaughan, who's a friend of mine on Twitter. I just opened my Twitter, she's like, yeah, women shouldn't vote. I was like,
I just think the outcomes would be better. Like, I feel like if we took, I'm a conservative, so if we took out it would go my way more. Yeah.
It would go. And
Can
what
we
is your way?
pause?
What does that mean?
I'm more conservative.
Okay.
Okay, but what does that mean?
She
If
don't know
the
what that
women-
means.
No.
Huh? What?
I was going to say something, but my head hurt. I'm like, to be more conservative. She's not conservative.
No, she's not. She don't know what conservative means. In fact, she's far from conservative, calling women whales and shit, right? She's acting just like the liberal that she says she don't like.
And I'm
Because she got other
suspecting that.
Good.
Oh no, I was going to say I'm suspecting that she's not even. I really do think she's more than likely a feminist trying to get a bag.
Right.
I don't
Well,
think she believes any of this.
I think she realizes that she will not be able to get a man to take care of her, so she got to make her own bag. You know, because she's not.
She knows she got to pay for it.
Yeah,
She
she
got
got
to
to
make
pay
her
for
back
it.
his bag.
That's
Yeah.
right. She going to pay for her and him. That's right. And when Kevin Samuels told her that, then she realized, okay, then I need to get with it. And so pointing at the women is almost like a jealousy. It's almost like, yeah, these women think they're going to get what they want. I can't get what I want. So I'm going to let them know they can't get what they want.
Lord, yeah.
So let's see what you have to say here.
In the US, Republicans winning.
Okay.
I mean, that is factually correct, by the way.
Yeah, I'm like, personally, so me, I'm like, I think the outcomes would be better for America if it was more Republican. So I'll take one for the team, guys. I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you.
And what does that mean, the outcomes?
The outcomes. Well,
She don't know.
one thing I would like to see is the laws change in terms of child custody. I think it should be 50-50, or maybe even take the government out of it. I mean, I'm not like a diehard politics person, to be honest. So
she don't know.
I'm pro-life.
She don't know anything about politics.
Because I'm sitting over here trying to make these numbers gel where she's saying if you take the women out, well, the women in Georgia were the main reasons why Stacey Abrams, white women, were the main reasons why Stacey Abrams was not governor.
Right.
Okay.
Because the women are the ones who vote the most.
And not only that, but if you look at this, going back for the next last, 5 or 6 elections, white women actually voted more conservative and still lost some elections, and they were the tipping point for other elections. So it's not a guarantee that if you take all of the women out, that it'll white male. What is do y'all not understand her implications for this? This is really geared toward white these white incels, these white boogaloo boys. That's who she's trying to. That's the audience she's trying to attract.
Right.
All of this talk. When the last time y'all heard of black men on the panel talking about politics? She wants desperately to be on that space. She wants to be the white Candace Owens.
Yeah, she says she like Candace Owens.
Oh yeah, I do believe that. I know in the background that you have a few of them that share the same content. The people that do that content, they also share a couple of other things. So I think that this is all a big setup to try to boost her up to make her seem more. I don't see it. She's not. Her chin's too wide. Her shoulders are too broad. She could lose 50 pounds and she's still not going to be considered attractive over in those spaces, and not attractive enough to listen to.
Yeah.
And get a bag. So
That's because she don't really understand the manosphere. But the black manosphere is full of stupid niggas. So
mhm.
it's easy for her to come and
Yes,
infiltrate
easy
here.
lick. Easy
Yeah,
lick.
Dumb niggas.
yeah. But the white manosphere, listen, the white manosphere are not against women. What they say though is this: they still want to have sex with women. So they're not gonna belittle women. They just say they gonna go their own way. They say they'll have sex with her and then she could go home. Right? They still would take her out to dinner and feed her and then have sex with her and then they're gonna send her on her way. That's not what the black men are saying though. Black men are saying, fuck these bitches, da 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 da. We need them to suffer, da 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 da. They want to beat up on us. They don't want to protect, they don't want to do none of that. And then when they end up with no woman, no sex, no children, that's on them. White men said they're not going through that shit.
And see, there's a difference between both groups because with black men, you can obviously tell there's definitely some issues with her, with them and their mother, or some immediate family member or some immediate person that is a woman that they can't control.
Mm-hmm.
With
Yeah,
white men,
good.
with white men, it's a different aspect. Their issues is more internal in their family structure. They want that woman to be barefoot and pregnant, no job, and cook like it's 1914 or some shit.
Yeah.
That's what they want, and they still want to be able to cheat in peace. They still want to have side babies. They want to be able to have relations with whoever they want to. Black men keep trying to graft themselves on to white male movements, and that's why they keep getting outcast, because it's a power dynamic. You're not looking for power, you're looking for retribution.
Yeah,
It's pathetic.
it really is crazy. Like they're not, like you said, one of them want to control their mamas and shit. The other one want to control their wives. Like I was on a panel with a guy who told me about his mama when he was a little boy, that he wanted to talk back to her, and she was like, "Don't talk back to me." He wanted to go outside and do what he wanted to do, and she was trying to, this nigga had been in jail several times and all kinds of shit. And now when he tell me the story, I know why his mama was trying to control him, to tone his ass down, but she couldn't. So the end result
Well,
is,
maybe it was something in jail that he liked several times. I don't think so. I think he going there for dick. That's all that's in there.
Hey, they gay for stage too. That's what it is. Say. They keep going back.
Okay, let's go see why she live in the UK, y'all. Let's see why she live in the UK. Here we go. Fair use.
Okay, that's interesting. So that being the case, we can all agree that America is right-leaning, more right-leaning than the UK.
Yeah.
So
I think I'm not a diehard politics person.
But I think that's a pretty standard viewpoint. So so why the UK then, Pearl, as opposed to America?
Oh, I'll tell you why. So I didn't mean to end up here. Yeah, I didn't mean to. It was like an accident. So I, before YouTube, was playing semi-pro, or I need to start over. So when I got out of college, I was selling copiers. And I decided that I wanted to play volleyball overseas. I was going to try to get a pro contract. And I was recruited to play volleyball here. So it was a year program to get my master's. And at the end of the year, you hypothetically get a pro contract, which I did with the YouTube stuff. So I kind of I started the show when I got here, and I didn't expect it to get huge.
I'm sorry, did she? Because it looked like she played with a few words and terms. First, she was saying she over there because she was going to play semi-pro ball. But then she said, wait a minute, let me back up. Then she said, she mentioned school, and she said when she finished, she may get a contract playing semi-pro ball. Then she said, but I did get a contract, but the contract was on YouTube. So did she ever play semi-pro ball or not?
Not only that, but didn't she just say she was selling copiers? I suspect that also.
That's right.
And it's mighty funny that her YouTube focus on YouTube only started, I would say, about 3 years ago, and that was what happened 3 years ago. Refresh my memory. The pandemic.
The pandemic, yeah.
So
So did you hear her say that she played semi-pro, or did she fuck around with that so much that nobody know? Because maybe I wasn't listening right.
no, she had backtracked because she started to say that she had a contract to play ball, and then
Right.
she backtracked, and then that's when she started reorganizing her story.
Exactly. I hope y'all noticed that shit. Because she sure said, wait, let me backtrack. Because she knows, this is how Kevin got exposed. Right? Kevin started going around giving interviews, but everywhere he went, his story would change for those of us who was really listening, so it sounds like she tried to say she had a contract. Then she turned around and said, well, no, I went to school, because she did mention the copyists. I don't know where the fuck that came from. So
she was selling copiers. So I'm
yeah,
like, girl,
she was
just say
selling
you was working for Office
copiers.
Depot. You were
Yeah,
a cashier at Office Depot, girl. Just go ahead on and say it. Claim it.
Boy, Kevin Samuels must have told her, lie, lie, lie. Lie until they die. Just continue to lie, baby. God damn. Hey, Mr. Bond, bring food. Food. Is he home already? No, I don't see him. Food, bring food, babe. Bring food home. Thank you. Here we go.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
So then I kind of just got like stuck here because I was like, I'd have to move my producer. And it was just, I mean, you know how it is if you guys wanted to move.
What you mean you got to move your producer? What the fuck?
You hire a new producer.
Huh?
And where is she getting all of this money to have producers and staffs and stuff? I mean, $300,000. $300,000 a month is a nice change, but that's a whole lot of people, that you have to write checks to. And are you not paying for benefits?
Right.
Are you paying these people at all at this point? That's all I got. Because the way that Sarah or whatever
They
his
said
name
she's
is
not getting
talking.
paid. Most of the people who on the show said that they do it to get views from her for them, so they have channels. Just like on Fresh and Fit, them women go on his show because they got OnlyFans and stuff like that. So they go on his show in hopes of, the men wanting to see more of her or whatever. But them niggas will have to pay me. You understand? Especially when they go over there fighting and shit. So I think it's all a fake and fraud. Because once Kevin couldn't get women to come up there naturally anymore, he advertised for them and paid them. I'm just waiting for some of the women to come forward. God damn it!
I'm just waiting for somebody, because it's mighty funny that she got with Kevin or paid Kevin to give her the formula, and then she's at $1 million plus in 6 months. I'm sorry, but I'm detecting that a lot of those subscribers may not be true subscribers. I think that she might have went to some type of click farm over in the Malaysia or India or China is where they're located. It really doesn't cost that much.
Yeah, if
So
her views, like you said, when she go live, she's supposed to have at minimum 10% of the people who subscribe watching her. And if she don't, then those are fake subs. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
That's what I think is going on.
Yes, fake subs. Even Kevin, who had 1 million, right? He had 1 million. He would have like 10,000 people watching him. During the pandemic, people were watching. So when she go live, do she have 10,000 people watching?
No.
Well, there you have it. There you have it. Okay. She don't even know how to interview people. She don't even know how to speak. And then people don't like her. Like, there's not a lot of people who like her. So, like she said, the women not liking her like that. Okay. The white men not liking her like that. These black men, well, they don't even support themselves, each other like that. Okay. They don't. these black men in the ministry don't stand for
Oh,
shit.
I was waiting for them to turn on. It looked like they were starting to turn on her, but just because of that, because she was getting more subscribers than them, and then wasn't allowing them to come pass through on her platform
Exactly.
without getting into some type of contract or some, you know. So
I heard they were starting to do contracts, huh?
mm-hmm. So
What
I'm
kind
seeing
of contracts
that's
you
what.
heard?
It's,
What you heard about the
it's
contract?
the only thing I heard was from Sarah what his contract experience was, and then you had Aunt Jenny, or who I call Aunt Jemima. She
Oh
over
yeah.
there basically admitted that she had a contract. Uh, it's basically she's trying to build basically a pyramid scheme.
Right, a
So she
network kind
gets
of thing.
yeah. So she, if you want to be on my channel, if you want me to appear, then I'm going to need this amount of percentage from your channel to come to me.
Yeah, but
In order
I
for
hope
you
they
to
do
have
their
access
research.
to
They
in
better,
order for you to have access to my 1.5 million alleged subscribers.
allege. That's right. They better pay attention. They better go look at the numbers. And when she go live, if she got a certain amount, minimum, do y'all not understand? Minimum. So when she go live, the way she do, being popular she should have 15,000 people watching her when she go live.
Mhm.
And if she does not, they are fake, especially with a new channel. Like she's new. That means everybody in the last 2 years subscribed to her.
Mhm.
She's always got content. She's breaking things up. So she always got these little shorts and shit. She always putting shit up. She should have a massive group of people watching her when she go live. So why would I sign a contract with somebody who got fake subs? You think you getting you're gonna get real subs that equals real money, but it's gonna be a fake and a fraud. So, and she don't even know how to interview anyone. So I don't see her except for spitting out shit that makes people go like, what? But that will die down. And then there'll be
Yeah, it
nothing.
will.
It'll fizzle out.
Yeah, it'll definitely die down. The main reason being is because she presents as if she doesn't know what she's talking about, and she'll throw these random stats regarding you know, regarding questions by the interviewer that does not apply. They're not applicable. She just throws it out to make it seem like try to uh smush it in there so that she can make it seem like she knows, like she's providing stats and data and she's so fluent, and there's no evidence that she has a grasp of the knowledge that she's claiming to have. There's no mastery that I can point to and say this person really knows what they're talking about. She claims to have went to school, just in that sentence that she claimed to have went to school to get her master's.
Mm-hmm.
So what? And what PE? Because not by the way that you're trying to reference. Well, I can't even say reference because you're not citing your source. So this,
Exactly.
yeah,
She don't know what
I
a
would
source
love to
is.
know. Yeah, I would love to know what school she graduated from. I think they need to have their accreditation
Taken
pulled.
away. No, because if she don't know what a source is, like that's you learn that in high school these days.
Mhm.
And she should know that she needs to cite them. But then again, she may have learned something to do with what they call it, marketing. And so she's marketing herself all kinds of ways and it's working for the short term, right?
Mhm.
And she don't care if she tells the truth. So that's why she don't want no real stats. Because everything she said, and I didn't go through everything, y'all. It's kind of telling me what she gonna be talking about, and I'm skipping through because I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to listen to no stupid broad tell me what she think about women voting or not. You know what I
And then
mean?
somebody posted in the chat saying she also teaches uh, people how to be wise. And I'm like, you've never been married. How would you know?
Right. How's she gonna teach a hoe to be anything? She can't teach herself to get married. She can't teach herself to keep a man she can't even teach herself to get pretty enough where you men would choose her. And what, you know, the weird thing about it is all the men who want to support her, back her, right, through her racist blunders, she came out of her mouth. Nobody said I would date her.
But you know, she got a black.
What?
She got a black woman that teacher wife or whatever. It's a black woman that's doing.
A black
That's
woman what?
That's doing. She got that white school. It's a black woman that's supposed to be the host.
isn't that Aunt Jemima?
Oh, she about to wait. She got a channel teaching women how to be wives.
Yeah, but she got.
I'm talking about Pearly.
Yeah, she finna
And
have.
That's, but isn't that Aunt Sarah that's doing that?
Yeah, some old woman, some woman
Yeah,
or
that's
something.
Aunt Sarah talking about
Oh, okay.
washing clothes by hand and all of this bullshit. Girl, if you're gonna look it up.
And the
my
woman
God.
don't even look good. I think she kind of a big woman or whatever. And you know how she putting her in the front to get stomped on.
And she telling women to wash the clothes by hand instead of telling their husbands to buy them a washing machine set. Something ain't right. God damn. Hey, babe, thank you, babe. Thank you, baby. Okay. Okay, so let me press play on this, y'all. Let's see what I went
This whole operation, what a headache it would be.
Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah, like
Oh yeah. Before I stopped it, she mentioned that she had to pay a producer. So let me be clear. Today in today's society, even if she had a producer, she could find another producer.
Mhm.
There's somebody who sits behind and help you, organize whatever you're going to be talking about or whatever. You can find that all over the world. Your producer don't even have to be in the area, right? She could have found some people who will go on the channel. Like, so she says she's in the UK because she got stuck there because, like, she found a studio there. You know how many studios popped up during the pandemic?
A lot.
Yes, a lot of people use their space to rent it out to people who want to come. You could go and make YouTube videos if you want. You could go and make content if you want. You could go and I could rent out a place where I could go in and cook and have a kitchen, and like they got places that popped up during the pandemic all around us. So there's no excuse for being in UK. I don't know why she just don't tell the truth. Like, hey, if I like it here or some shit like that.
More than likely, I didn't have no money to come back.
She showed everybody a house that was her family's house, big house, but nobody mentioned that yard looked at straight ghetto. The grass wasn't cut or nothing. It was just like as if they bought a house. The indoors probably all fucked up, just like the outdoors. I think she said it was 10 bedrooms in there or some shit.
Yeah.
But did you see no grass was the grass wasn't taken care of. It was all fucked up. Like I would get in trouble with the HOA in my neighborhood if my grass looked at anything even close to that shit. So
well, maybe she's waiting on to get some of her Africans because that's what her thing was. She wanted to get her Africans to come back with her to the U.S. So maybe that's what they're gonna be doing is cutting grass and making meals.
Mm-hmm. He must have promised them that shit. Oh yeah, I'm gonna bring you with me. How's she gonna do that? Okay, she gonna sponsor them. But here we go.
Like imagine, so
Yes.
I'm like the voltage converters, So I kind of accidentally ended up here, but I am gonna leave eventually.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see why. I don't think your opinions are that widely shared in this country.
No, they love me here.
Listen, there's something else. I think it's been we call the show trigonometry.
Yeah.
But even by our standards, this has been pretty triggering for a lot of people. However, there's something even more triggering that I do have to ask you about, because in between the time that we booked you to come on the show and you actually coming on the show, you had a guy called Nick Fuentes that you interviewed.
Yeah, Nick.
Here it come. Y'all, let's get ready. Here we go.
Yeah. And then you did an interview with this guy. Like, this is not a guy we would ever have on because he's a racist, Holocaust denying piece of shit, as far as I'm concerned. But you had him on, and then you took that interview down and apologized. So what happened with that whole thing?
Oh, I can't talk too much. There's like legal things going on.
There's legal things going on.
Yeah, there's not with Nick, but just but there's I have a video coming out about that.
Look at that. When they don't want to talk about it, they'll say legal things. So they said legal things, and they said not with Nick, but well, nah, it's not really legal. But I got a video. It's gonna come out. She already apologized. So let's hear what she got to say. They're gonna press it some more. Here we go. Fair use.
That whole thing. So
You do.
you guys have to wait for the video. Well, but I will say I did not find Nick to be racist. My staff actually did not find him to be racist.
Wait, he was talking to an Italian girl next to you and saying that she shouldn't have a black boyfriend or something along those lines.
He doesn't believe in. See, I don't really want to go into
Can we pause real quick?
too much.
No, but you just said he wasn't
What
being.
happened was the girl was trying to get spicy with him, talking about because they're both Italian, that no Italian would claim you because of what he was saying. And then Nick fired back at her and say, nobody would claim you based off of who you're dating, because you're dating a black guy. I mean, why? It just is what it is, sweetie.
That's right. But she's trying to claim that he's not racist. Even he admitted he was racist on there. But she's now claiming that he's not racist. Not only did she say, I didn't think he was racist, she said, and none of my staff. But remember,
well,
one
of
of
course,
those
little buck jumping jigaboos, not gonna care about who. Look,
but wasn't that white girl her staff?
That was just the girlfriend, King Riches.
Who is his staff?
Yeah, and I'm like, he had the opportunity to say something, not there while Nick was there. More than likely because Nick didn't want no black people in the studio at the time. But he had an opportunity to respond.
Remember, he was in the studio because he said
was in the studio and
he mentioned that she made a joke and said how he got there late. Remember, he was talking about he thought he was late. And she was like, oh, you was on time. He said, because I thought I had to be here at 3. And then she said, well, she looked at him, the black guy, they didn't panic to him, and said, well, he was late. And he said, yeah, that's because he's black. And laughed. And then he said, well, I'm joking, but not really, kind of thing. So he already threw shots, but that's what they do when they're racist. And what's weird is that Pearl didn't say a motherfucking thing. She laughed.
Well, I expect her not to, because none of your staff is going to say anything. None of your little whoever your hangers on are going to say anything. This is the proper placement and the proper activities for the sellouts. This is what they do. They don't see race. Oh, I don't see a problem with what Nick. I would have threw Nick Fuentes' ass right out of the window.
Look, at the minimum is that you give him pushbacks with facts and make him look stupid. But she's stupid. So of course, when he told her that back in slavery time, in fact, she's the one who brought up slavery, not him. That's right. About the Jews. Exactly. She's the one who brought up slavery and started talking about, I shouldn't say it. Oh, but I'm going to say it anyway. And then started talking about that black people make slavery seem worse than it was. They exaggerated. And then it came when she got on a panel with another black woman and started talking about white people was getting whipped too. In fact, that was just what they did back then. They whipped people. So white people got whipped more than black people.
Yeah, they were doing something like messing with a nigga, shit.
But
they didn't whip white people.
Back then, they did have indentured servitude. So if you owed too much money to somebody, then you basically got forced to work it off. Those
Yeah,
white
you
people
work.
were not being whipped.
That's right. They didn't whip no white people. Them white people went to work, and then when they left, they were working the field too, right? Because that was their job to work off whatever they had to work off. Then they
To
got to
work
go
off their back.
home,
Hmm.
and then they came back the next morning, and nobody owned them, so nobody was able to whip them. So we got to know our history before we have conversations with these dumb motherfuckers. Okay, white people did not get whipped.
But I just want to point out again, I do believe that black girl that was there was one of those UK black. So she's not ADOS black. So
Right, so she
over
don't know.
there, she don't know.
But
A lot of
they know more about this slavery than us, because they stopped slavery sooner than us. And then you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand how they know more about slavery and black, like they the ones who held some of those documents that Americans tried to burn. Like, for instance, I didn't know that the first Statue of Liberty was a black woman that they made for us. See, but you know how we know that? Because they kept that information. So, and shared it. Even the Americans was like, what? I didn't know that shit. So, yeah, they may not know a lot, but it's at their fingertips. So the way that girl was looking when she was telling her about the whips, you could tell she didn't believe it, right? Because she didn't look up, but you could tell she didn't know what to do. So she did what was best. Be the coon that she was paid to be.
Go ahead and tap dance and
Yeah.
eat those watermelon slices.
Keep your mouth shut.
And I
Because
guess
I don't understand what was so hard about saying, oh, let me stop you right there, Pearly. It doesn't sound like you know what you're talking about. So let's go
exactly.
on to the next segment or the next question. That would
You
have
know
been
why?
nice.
You know why Pearl is in UK doing what she do? Because they probably assume that she may know more because she's an American, and they're in the UK, and they like, maybe I ain't hear that, but maybe she's right. See, she knows she said this shit in America. She know goddamn well.
No, the reason
Unless it's a black person, because some of these coons will tap dance.
and the
I've
UK
been on
is full
panels
of
where niggas pulled out a whole goddamn, what they call that thing that you blow on. It's like a little metal piece.
a harmonica.
A harmonica. That nigga pulled out a harmonica and start blowing on that motherfucker. And what's weird is that he's from the South. Most of the people in the chat didn't know the significance of what he was doing. He does, and those of us in the South do. So nobody was really thinking it was funny or nothing. They probably was wondering, what is he doing? Why am I getting so mad? Because it's triggering that a nigga. But then again, when that white man got up there, listen, you've been missing a lot. You should see these niggas tap dancing and jigabooing.
Oh, I see. I be seeing them sitting over there when the white men getting on there drilling their ass, and they sitting up there all. But they have you notice how they hang their head a little bit? You know, the dating coaches and a whole bunch of them. They don't give these white. Just pretend that white man is a black woman. Okay, why aren't you screaming and yelling at this man that you claim has you in subjugation?
Right.
I wish a white man would ever be on a panel with me and try to tell me anything about my experience or the experience of black people's experience. That white man is getting drilled.
Man, the women look, it was 2 women and like 5 men of that black men, right? The white man came up and told them straight to their face, he understand how the community in our community is so bad. He said, because the black man, when he was in jail, the black men didn't even know how to read their charges. And them black men was like, yeah, he right. And I was like, this man just told y'all don't know how to read. That's why your community is so bad. Oh no, he wasn't being racist, motherfucker. What? He came to your area to tell you how your shit is shitty. But it is shitty. It is shitty. I said, I bet you're not gonna go in his area and tell.
But if a black woman said the same thing, they would have been screaming and yelling, calling her out of her name,
exactly
the R and SA and doxing.
That's a fact because there was a woman up there who always tell them, well, y'all don't have nothing, y'all don't want to get education, and they always telling her she hate black men and and talking down to her and shit. But that white man got up there and said essentially the same thing, more blatantly, and they were like, yeah, he's right though. Man, oh man. Our world, listen, when a certain generation of us die, you younger people is all y'all fucked.
Well, with this, look, this is what I would, if I was a black woman, I would get with the Divine One and, hey, a Divine One, send me those links about those unincorporated cities. Well, I'll send you the link from where you can purchase them or how you can fool to get whatever you need to do to get one. And then you turn it into a co-op or something where you control who enters and who leaves. And then you make sure any black man that has a criminal record, no, you're not, no, persona non grata. Any black man with a white woman or non-black woman, persona non grata.
Mhm.
Any black woman who was mamming and catering for these men, persona non grata. That's what it's going to have to take.
Man. Okay, here we go.
I'm sorry, black women, but you cannot wait for these black men to actually see the man in them. And let me, I want to say this, just in case somebody want to say anything about it, but I am a gay black man, and I'm telling you, these men from the manosphere are not men. They are not masculine. They don't present as masculine. They don't. Nothing about them says that they do what men do. They can't tell you nothing about building a house from the foundation up. They can't tell. I can. They can't tell you anything about doing a tear down on the car, maybe a frame pull on the car. I can. They can't tell you about fishing. They can't tell you about hunting. They can't tell. I can. Why does the gay black man know about more masculine things that masculine men are supposed to be able to do than these manosphere men? They know how to whine.
Mhm. You know why? Because they want to be on here learning how to whine. Because even if they didn't grow up knowing them things, because their daddy wasn't there, they could learn to do those things instead of complaining with the woman acting like a woman. Because
And
that's
that's
all they
why
doing.
you see them. And that's why
Yeah.
you see them because even those men, those men on that panel, I bet you can go throughout their channel somewhere, and at some point they was on a panel talking about they was alphas, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even they know when a white man is present, they are not the alpha. That's why
Yeah,
they act the
oh,
way that they
somebody
do.
said that. Oh, the time before I was in an argument with a white man because the black man was up there, and that black man said, "No, you can't yell like that. That's a white man." He,
Mhm.
I don't. He said you can't talk to him like that. I said, "Nigga, I talk to him. I talk to you the way I want him to talk to him. No better, right? That white, the same one who pulled out the harmonica did this shit because he's from
Mhm.
Mississippi, back in the woods, scared of white people still." For real.
Mhm.
Y'all think Jim Crow is gone. Jim Crow is still in the South, baby, alive and well.
Oh, baby, they be having whole parades of white people with that Confederate flag. My mom
Yes.
lives in Mississippi. I don't have to worry about her because she has an AR-15. I know I gave it to her. Yeah, fuck around and find out if you want to. She'll plant it. But
I know that's right.
I was driving down the road to go see my mom, and I saw this whole trail of white people looking at me, and they just looking. And I'm like, okay, sweetie, you can look. I see them Confederate flags. None of that mean nothing to me because this car will plow through y'all ashes the same.
I know that's right.
I am from New damn Orleans, baby. You can be all the
You
Jim
know
Crow
what it
you want.
is? Mm-hmm.
He's from New Orleans.
You know, from knowledge is like,
I done had too many good crawfishes and all them spices that got in my blood. Look, I'm not my damn ancestors. You will be a hood ornament today.
I know that's right. See, listen.
But that is the crop of black men that are out there. They are selling you out. And it's not just to Miss Pearly. I'm sorry, Roland Martin, but you sitting over here, you didn't ask Byron Allen any tough questions. Specifically, why should you be over here on my platform asking these black women, because that's all that's really watching Roland Martin, asking these black women to support a man, for one, that married a white woman. Two, he don't have no ties to any black community. But here you are running to us whining about racism in the Supreme Court. Yeah, Roland Martin not gonna ask him that because he think Roland Martin don't. Roland. It would be different if I got a coin for it, but all he's hoping for is connection.
Right. That's it. Yep.
So they will sell you out. This crop of black men, especially particularly the ones whining and crying, are the ones that sit over here want to pedestalize white women. We have allegedly 1.5 million of them over here on what's her name?
Pearly thing.
Belly, but Pearly things. We have them all over on Pearly channel. We know there's 1.5 million sellouts over there. Look, y'all gonna have to start to look at who these men have dated, who they've dated. Look, there should be a criteria for any woman that, for one, I'm not going to listen to you if you broke. Okay, if you ain't got no money and you ain't got no resources, I'm not listening to no resourceless, moneyless man. Okay, I should be hearing the same thing that will come out of your mouth that you have in your pockets. Nothing. Okay, I'm not listening to no man that trying to tell me or trying to hold me accountable for what I do as a woman, and you're not doing the bare basics that you need to be doing as a man.
Right. Okay, so I want to finish this because this the good part. This the part I've been waiting to get out, and it's gonna be longer because
Ooh, I'm mute up. I'm not going to interrupt.
Okay, yeah, they about to ask all the tough questions they wanted to mention throughout, especially about interviewing him. She don't want to talk about it, but they gonna press her. Here we go.
Saying that she shouldn't have a black boyfriend or something along those lines.
I have a talk too much. There's like legal things going on.
There's legal things going on.
Yeah, there's not with Nick, but just but there's I have a video coming out about that whole thing. So
you do.
You guys have to wait for the video.
I want to see her face.
But I will say I did not find Nick to be racist. My staff actually did not find him to be racist.
Wait, he was talking to an Italian girl next to you and saying that she shouldn't have a black boyfriend or something along those lines.
He doesn't believe in. See, I don't really want to go into like the race mixing stuff too much.
No, but you just said he wasn't being racist, and I watched him be racist on your show.
Can we pause?
I mean, to me, he says the same thing.
I just want to point out. I know I said I wasn't going to interrupt, but I just want to point out she didn't say interracial marriage or dating. She said race mixing.
Race mixing. Oh, that's a racist term, baby. Yeah.
Tell me again that she's not a racist.
Yeah, she's a racist. They found racist content on her before she got big. I think it was the two guys, Alba and Preach. I think that's who they are.
And even they was over there. I'm sorry, I took me a swig. Even they was over there shucking and jiving.
Yep, all of them. Because when I guess until she opened her mouth. But yeah, so yeah, race mixing, y'all think about that. She didn't say interracial. She didn't say, she's like race mixing. That is the term where they say no race mixing. Don't mix white with black or
that
white
is
with
definitely white supremacy talking points.
Yes,
and not only that, she's from Oklahoma. She's over here originally was trying to get in deep with MGTOW. They was like, no, it's your face. And since her packing, and I mean, black men they don't vet either, obviously.
Man, you're
so
crazy.
Danica, you getting all of this? Okay, sister George, you got your notepad out?
I knew she hate that this came out.
And Crimson Gremlin, we already know you can't read or write, but I don't know how you're going to communicate it. Just I don't know, but I hope they understand that these men weren't the only. I hope everybody understands the only thing that was that made them support this woman is that she was white and she was tailoring her message to red pill talking points. So much so, if you read through her talking points, she was talking specifically about women in general. She never really said directly black women X, black women Y. But she gave them the illusion by having black women on panels or this, that, and the third.
Right.
She gave these black men the illusion that she was on their side.
Was it because white women, she couldn't get white women up there because they were smart enough, but then what black women ran to her like a moth to a flame.
Look, look, talk about we such a lady. We not no whores. That's why.
But a woman who calls a woman a whore is essentially the whore.
I'm not about to be explaining anything that I'm doing in this life to a woman who comes from a group of people that enslaved others and stole land and committed genocide against those people. You don't get to talk to me about anything dealing with morality or values.
That's a fact. Okay, here we go, y'all. Fair use.
You guys have to wait for the video. Well, but I will say I did not find Nick to be racist. My staff actually did not find him to be racist.
Wait, he was talking to an Italian girl.
And that was the equivalent of my black friend.
You shouldn't.
Come on, I can't get through it. What?
I'm sorry. And that was the equivalent of I have a black friend, so it's not racist what I said. Go ahead. I'm gonna stop.
Okay, here we go.
Have a black boyfriend or something along those lines.
He doesn't believe in. See, I don't really want to go into like the race mixing stuff too much.
No, but you just said he wasn't being racist, and I watched him be racist on your show.
Well, I mean, to me, he says the same things that like there's a lot of people that think like that. But
it doesn't make it less racist just because other people think it.
You could say that, but to me, it's like, how do I put it? His argument is more about culture. It's easier if you date someone in your culture. You'd have to watch the full thing, but was like being a bit like combative to him. And to me, he was just like kidding. But yeah.
He did say, I am a bit racist, even in that. And in fact, in your apology, you said that he said racist things.
Well, there's a video coming out about all of that, but you'll see. It's coming out.
Okay. Well, the reason I'm asking you is because it's kind of like a big deal that you had this guy on. Do you see what I'm saying? He is incredibly toxic.
I'm just telling you my personal experience with him. We filmed hours and hours and hours of footage with him. There was that one to me, if you watch the full clip, it puts it in a little bit of context. Yeah. But he was really polite. He showed up on time. Like
he said he showed up.
And honestly, he did a panel and he spoke about his opinions on race mixing, and a lot of people agreed with him.
Okay, but
race mixing. There she go again. She drunk the Kool-Aid and she liked the way it tasted going down. That's that smooth taste of racism, baby. She said and I agree with him. The race mixing, we shouldn't be doing that. Oh yeah, we should keep our race strong and white. White, baby, we should keep it strong and white. In the back of her mind, though, she's thinking, I should get back with Seti because he used to let me ride that black dick, baby. See, she mad at her ex. That's why she's doing what she's doing. Okay?
And I promise you, I bet you, maybe he got her pregnant, or I think maybe she went to the chop shop because she already knew she can't have that type of evidence that she was with a black man.
Yeah.
They do that a lot in the UK too. Put those children right in the orphanages and go on like they never, hopped on black team.
Well, here we go, baby. Here we go.
Doesn't change whether it's racist or not, right? But what I'm getting
Do you think it's racist to because I'm curious. Yeah. Do you think it's racist if I'm Irish and I say I want to date someone that's Irish? Do you think that's racist?
No, but if I say to you, you're Irish, therefore you shouldn't date a black man, that is racist, yeah.
If you're Irish because when he spoke about it on the show, it was more about culture than race.
But to me, that doesn't really work as an argument, Paul. So I'll give you an example. I'm half Latin American. I take after my dad's Irish side. If I date a Jamaican woman, Jamaica and Venezuela have a very similar culture. We're culturally very similar. We have the same food, the same religion, whatever else. So to me, that argument doesn't work. Do you see what I'm saying?
Wait, Venezuela and what?
And Jamaica. So Venezuela's at the top of South America, and Jamaica is all Trinidad, which is literally, you see it over the water.
Yeah, well.
Can we also point out that she doesn't know the difference between culture and race?
Right. Like,
And,
listen,
and truly she does. She just being, because she sit up there and lie, talking about, well, he wasn't talking about race per se. He was talking about culture. Then why did he said you're married, you're dating a black guy? He didn't say you're dating a hip hop guy or a rap guy.
exactly. But let me just say this. He was speaking plain language. The way he do all this. She the one that kept saying, oh, I see. You're talking about a culture. And he would just look at her. She the one who was like, yeah, I understand what you're saying. You're talking about culture. Yeah, difference in culture. Yeah, culture. But she know a black is not a culture. Like you said, hip hop, you could talk about our music. You could talk about our food, you know, and things like that. Our ebonics and our language and how we speak and shit like that. But she knew, didn't she mention something about a master's degree? The fuck she got this master's degree from? She's just like Kevin, who claimed that this nigga claimed that he had a degree. That nigga didn't have no degree. That nigga had degrees in his blood pressure. That's what he had. That nigga had, it was too high. It was too high, baby. Wow.
Oh, even the lie talking about he was a member of Kappa Alpha Psi. He wasn't even a member. All these lies just came tumbling right on out the class.
Man, no, we was pushing this shit out. He would be over there live and I would be over here roasting him, showing all his documents, showing his business, everything. As soon as we heard a lie, we would go pull it up. That's what we was doing over here. Okay, other people was believing him and shit, and they had other people who knew he was lying too. You know, there's a few channels over here where we dabble in the truth. You know, we were over here though, we would roast their ass and dabble in the truth. Other people would just, you know, show the truth. But I like roasting their motherfucking asses. And the niggas who listened to a nigga who was living in a house, a boarding house, while he claimed he was a man of high value.
With a leaking damn BMW.
That's right. A leaky one where the HOA people was like, Kevin, you're gonna get me in trouble. You're gonna have to pay for this.
Kevin, you're leaking BMW.
Yep.
But Kevin,
this nigga was putting a piece of cardboard under his car so it wouldn't leak on the goddamn ground.
Now, are we sure this was a boarding house or a group home?
You stupid.
I have questions now because I saw that video and I was like, that seemed like a homeless shelter or something. What's going on here, Kevin?
A homeless shelter for men. That does make sense.
I really wish that we would have asked them these. Kevin, we need answers. We need to know what this woman in this video here was talking about. I really wish that
the men would never let. See, we would catch him when the man in the bed.
We caught him with the glitch in the bed, and they still were turning the blind eye.
But remember, he never had to say anything because these men would get on panels and fight his battles for him. So when he asked that man, do he got a big dick? And the men started talking about, oh, well, he said that because of this and this. Men don't act right now by me saying the word dick. Most of these men are cringing in the chat right now.
I'm gay, trust me. I have asked men about penis size and they were gay too.
So this dude, you got a big dick?
Yeah.
He never explained what he was doing in the gay clubs. He never explained why he was coming out. He was in Atlanta, Georgia. Why he was caught multiple times coming out of Tokyo Valentino. He never explained a whole bunch of things. But this is who your cat daddy was. Protect him at all costs, right?
Mm-hmm. And that's exactly that's Obsidian told the men, which is Obsidian also.
I'm sorry. I also have a height requirement. I don't listen to niggas that's below below 5 feet. Okay. I'm not gonna listen to your angry short man ass. Okay.
Mad about a prom that was over 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Anyway, let me play this because we're not gonna get through this. Here we go.
Hell, I went to 2 proms.
Italian woman, like versus like he even said he wouldn't want to date a British girl, he'd want to date an Italian woman. So I was like, how is he a white supremacist?
No, he's allowed to date who he wants, but him telling your Italian friend she shouldn't be dating a black man, that's the racist part, don't you think?
Don't you think?
I'd have to remember what he said in the clip, but
I wish they would have played it for us.
maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm asking you, because you do have controversial guests, as we do, and there's nothing wrong with talking to people who are controversial, but Nick Fuentes is a very different kettle of fish, as we say here, right?
Yeah. My opinion is that he was polite overall. He was a good guest.
He was also denying the Holocaust, from what I remember.
Look, I'm not with that. Keep me out of that one. I'm not with the race. Like, that's not my thing, but I just think.
What did she just say? He's not with the race. She said, I'm not with the race.
She almost said she was with the race mixing, but she wanted to say, I'm not with the anti-Semitic. But again,
right, but she said, I'm not with the race mixing. That's what she just said.
She did. So black
she
man.
Sure did.
So Danica, how do y'all explain how this woman who's not down with the race mixing got all of these subscribers wanting yo?
Y'all, I want y'all to hear her say it again. Because I thought she was going to say, I'm not with the Holocaust, or, but she said, I'm not with the, and she said race mixing. That's what she said. Let's hear her say it again. Fair motherfucking use, baby.
He was a good guest.
He was also denying the Holocaust, from what I remember.
Look, I'm not with that. Keep me out of that one. I'm not with the race. Like, that's not my thing, but I just think people are allowed to have their opinions. So if he has crazy opinions.
I want to make a suggestion to your girl. Could you make a short of that and keep repeating that part?
Yeah,
I'm not with the race mix. I'm not with the race, and then have like a line. What was she gonna say? Just keep putting that there, and tag Danica and Queen Mother George and them in that, so they understand that this is who these men put over you.
Beat a bomb. I ain't with the race. You know, you can make up a beat, a rap.
That's a good idea. Let's see.
Very different kettle of fish, as we say here, right?
Yeah. My opinion is that he was polite overall. He was a good guest.
He was also denying the Holocaust, from what I remember.
Look, I'm not with that. Keep me out of that one. I'm not with the race. Like,
I'm not with the race mixing. Because, I'm not with the race mixing. I'm not with the race mixing. Okay.
That's not my thing, but I just think people are allowed to have their opinions. So if he has crazy opinions, let him have his opinions. And I think he should be allowed to talk about it on a podcast.
But isn't it also the duty, Pearl, of the person interviewing them to push back on those opinions when they come up and actually challenge them and investigate them and to basically push back on it?
Yeah, I mean, we could do another show where we push back more. It's not the end all be all.
Should have pushed back then.
Huh?
She should have pushed back then.
That's right. Now she's trying to take
Why she didn't kick him out of the show like she kicked that black girl out?
Exactly, because she don't kick white people out, but she sure in the fuck will kick black people out. And the only time that white girl who she told could get out after she said she was getting out. Remember when she kicked a black girl out? That was she looked like she was wasn't black,
Nigerian, but she was UK.
Oh, okay.
That girl, I saw the interview she did afterwards, but she was trying to justify, oh, well, I was going to get, I was like, sweetie, you should have gotten up and left well before she asked you to.
Yeah, but remember, I'm not talking about her because Pearl was treating them all like shit. But remember, there was a white woman who left. That's what got all that shit popping. She said, I don't have to. Remember, there was a black man who was trying to take control and the women wanted to talk. And then she was like, remember, she threatened him. She said, I'll handle your ass when we get out, And Pearl was like, just go. But she was already leaving. And that's when that black woman who worked for her, that aunt, whatever that y'all call her, Aunt
Jemima.
Oh, yeah. She walked out. She said, you know what? I'm coming with you. She left. And then towards the end, we got the coonish motherfucking women. These are the bitches who start crying after the fact. Only when it affects them for real. But they was agreeing and laughing at that white chick who stood her ground and left while they sat there like they needed Pearl. The fuck you need Pearl for? Just to go in the bathroom, look like a little space and get online with her people and ask them what they thought. And her people was like, you should have left. She's like, but yeah, I came on you because, I get more viewership. They were like, you ain't got to put up with that. And that's what I'm saying. Black people thinking they got to put up with some shit. Fuck, that woman wouldn't be shit without them black people over there.
Nope.
I'm gonna tell you this. In the time we've been talking, I did a little research on buying subscribers. Oh, I was right. A lot of this comes from India and China, and they're very affordable if you ask
Yes,
me.
it's cheap. Yeah, you could all these Manosphere men bought subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
Them niggas, if you look at, they'll have 300 people in there, but they got 200,000 subscribers.
Like Angry Man do.
Mm-hmm.
Angry Man, the Anton Daniels, and yes. Okay, the generic growers, you know, they about it. If they just started a channel, within the last year, they got about 1,000, 2,000. They lucky if something went viral and then they get a massive group. But most of the time, somebody buying something. Okay, and then the people who buying the subscribers are making it look like they can share their subscribers, because we all share subscribers. Let's be clear about that in this area.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we all sharing subscribers. The people go from me to Angry Man. The men don't really come over. They scared of me. You know, I'm the channel where they say that I put voodoo on them. They say I'm a siren. They said that when I get on panels, the men start agreeing with me, which is true, because I asked them a serious question and they will agree. They don't like that. They don't like that I get men to agree. Right? But yeah, we all share subscribers, right? But how in the hell Anton, who don't even have no personality or nothing, go from just 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 subscribers to like 80,000 subscribers?
What's his name? Antoinette Daniel. Look, Antoinette has all of the personalities, darling. That's most queens do. Most undercover DL men do. And he's sitting over there. I'm like, y'all don't do this shit. Y'all think he's straight?
He
Oh,
act
man.
to me.
And I know he's supposed to be married, but I'm like,
I don't mean shit.
I'm not buying that. Not even on sale.
Okay, here we go. Let's get through this.
Isn't that the risk? Isn't that?
I wanted to do like one with Dr. Umar, but he didn't want to come. Sad.
She went straight to wanting a black man. You see that?
But
they asked her why you would give him pushback, and she said, I wanted to do one more. That is what they are taught to do. Make it seem like they just answered your question. They call this pushing the goalpost back or some shit like that, right? They asking her why you ain't pushed back at him, and she mentions a black man. And then she said, I wanted to interview Dr. Umar Johnson, but he wouldn't. Yeah, bitch, he ain't gonna come sitting with you. You wouldn't be able to handle it. That man, listen, some people don't like him. I get it, I know. But we know when he have a conversation, he not all that motherfucking stupid. Okay? And he ain't getting up there with her. And if he did, it would be just disastrous on her part.
Cause he don't care about white people.
He sure don't. That's what I'm saying. Man wanted what to be
wrong.
He don't want. Yeah. Oh damn, dude just shot. What the fuck he shot at? Lord have mercy. What the hell are these young people doing today? I don't even know. Don't even go to your car without looking at your surroundings. This motherfucker, that's in Philadelphia. That's crazy. The nigga shot at the camera because he knew where the camera was. He saw a woman in her car trying to get something out of the car, bent over. And so he hurried up and ran behind her and put the gun to her head and took whatever he needed to take from her. And then he turned around and shot at the camera, where the camera.
But he shot after the camera after.
As if the footage gonna be destroyed. Isn't that dumb as shit? Then they got so many people got these ring cameras and ring light cameras that you getting caught, man. These motherfuckers getting caught clear as day. You can see their face, you can see what they're wearing, and you can hear their motherfucking voices. Because the cameras are motion detectors. Every time somebody move in my house, my camera start recording. Right side, as soon as you move outside my house, the camera start recording. And it records and go to the cloud. You can break the camera if you want. That doesn't stop anything. The recording is still in the cloud. Back in the day, they could come in and they could steal the cassette tape. Remember, they would have a cassette tape in the system. They can't do that shit no more. This shit is getting crazy. But here we go, y'all. Fair use.
Who's Dr. I don't know who that is.
Dr. Umar has like the same opinions as Nick. Like he doesn't believe in race mixing too. He's just black.
Yeah.
It's like a common,
Yeah, there are some people who believe that, sure.
Yeah.
But you know, when you were talking about the Holocaust with him, he was saying it's like slavery, it got embellished, and you were sort of going, I can see your point. And that's why I found a bit confusing, because then in your apology you said, well, I wasn't really educated on these things. But it sounds like you're kind of taking that back now.
There is a statement coming out on everything, so you guys just have to wait for it.
Yeah.
Why would they have to wait for it? They set up this for her so she could sit before their subscribers, right? And now she's there. They're asking her questions. Unlike what she does, she don't know how to answer no question. She always asks the women the same bullshit about abortion, adoption, single moms, being a whore, being a whale. These are exactly all she asks, right?
It's woman shaming. It's
Yes.
And this is what these men are going to these type of channels for. It's humiliation play. It's a kink. She knows this. It's a kink. She might not know about slavery, but I know she know about kink.
I know that's right. I know that is a fact. Okay, here we go.
From our perspective, we're kind of saying to you what we thought you might have said to him, which is if a guest says or does something controversial, you kind of want to ask and find out why they've done that. And we have to make, by the way, if this is coming across as confrontational, that's not the intention at all, because whenever I see a guest not be challenged enough on someone's show, I often think there, but by the grace of God go I, because we've had people on the show who've said controversial things and I've sort of missed the moment and I kind of didn't challenge them enough and I felt bad about it afterwards.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember, because you're not a political person, you might not. There was a guy called Darren Grimes who had a guy called Dr. David Starkey on, and he said something about how, of course, slavery wasn't genocide, otherwise there wouldn't be so many damn blacks in the West. Right. And that got picked up by all the media and they all had to go at him. And I just saw a fairly young, inexperienced interviewer in Darren fail to challenge someone who he looked up to and respected on what was just a bad phrasing more than anything. Right. So I totally understand why you may have missed something or not have jumped in on something that you maybe felt that you should have jumped in on. But the reason that Francis and I would never have Nick Fuentes on is precisely because he says all that shit all the time. So if you were to actually challenge him on some of his abhorrent views, you'd spend the entire 3 hours doing that.
Did you watch the full video?
I watched some of it, not the full video. Yeah.
Okay. I did challenge him at points of it.
Okay. Well, tell us about it.
Lying.
I mean, we had a whole panel on race mixing.
Yeah.
And like we had that was why he came out. Like the political stuff was just because he was there. Like, so I did a one-on-one as like the reason I brought him on was I saw him on No Jumper, like talking about race mixing. And I've heard that point of view, but it's usually like not, like, people look different that have that point of view usually.
Lord.
So like I've heard it, but I've just never heard it like that, I guess. So we just brought him on a panel just like about race mixing, and they did a whole panel on it.
But then he was denying the Holocaust.
You know, that was crazy. That was.
But that's what he does. That's why I'm asking you.
Well, but we brought him on to talk about race mixing. That's what we brought him on.
That's what he does.
Because it's a relationship show. And then we just interviewed him because he was there.
But there will be people, Pearl, who will say, well, if you're going to bring that person on, and look, again, this isn't to, misrepresent or do any of those types of things. The reason we have this show is so we can talk and have honest conversations, because part of this is for me to clarify my thinking about different issues. That's why we do the show. But part of it is also when you bring someone on, you can't also ignore that element of it. Do you see what I mean?
I just don't know what you mean by ignore.
No, because if you're not addressing the fact that he's a Holocaust denier, then you're ignoring that. Do you see what I mean?
I mean, I don't agree that.
Can I point something out really quick? They seem to have more of a problem with him being a Holocaust denier than racist. Him being anti-Semitic than racist.
Yeah, but that's because of they was trying to do the race thing, but she remember she pulled out a black card, Dr. Umar Johnson. So she pulled out there's a black man who feels the same way. And so they're like, okay, they said they don't know who he is. So that's why they went to, well, he did say the Holocaust. You see what I'm saying? That's why they did that. Because she pulled out something to say black people do it too.
And there are anti-Semitic people out there. I'm waiting for her. What Jewish person you're going to pull out and say he's anti-Semitic too?
Right. And she probably will. But right now, she's just trying to protect the person who, when she was apologizing, she was trying to apologize because she know most of her subscribers, the real ones, are black men. The real
and that really wasn't an apology. She never said that what he said and did was wrong. She was sitting over there trying to have it both ways because that's the people that she wants to be a part of. She's not sitting at the table with the cool kids. She's sitting at the table with the black kids, and she wants to be over by the cool kids.
With the cool kids, right? Exactly. So that's why she being very careful what she say. And so she don't want to upset the black man because in case. But the white men don't want her as she's unattractive. She's dumb as fuck. You know what I mean? And she just too stupid. She cannot represent them. They could get a hot young woman. You know what I mean? What was that woman name a few years ago? She ditzy, blonde and pretty. And she started, now she be on TV shows. Young, blonde, political. She was talking political shit.
Who, Tommy Lauren?
Yeah, Tommy Lauren.
If only they knew.
Huh?
If only they knew how many times she got caught in the stairwell giving a black dude a blowjob at the UNLV.
But,
if only they knew.
Yeah, but all they cared about is her looks and what she was talking about. And they could forgive all that other shit until shit pop out. And then she's able to continue on her, they tell her, don't worry about that. Just keep talking. They'll forget it. Americans have short memories. You know how it is.
Well, you know what? That's true.
That's right. But
that's true. Now that I think about it, if you think about it, we only are just over 50 years outside of Jim Crow.
Yes.
And
I still say we're not outside of Jim Crow.
We're not, but based off of we shall overcome or whatever they were fighting for.
When did they even start admitting that Jim Crow was a real thing? Just a few years ago. They wouldn't. We was talking about it, but when you tell that to a white person, they was making it seem like them police ain't doing you this. Oh, what you did? Oh, you must have did something. Remember, they was always saying that the person must have done something, and now we openly admitting that. Yeah, there's some police and some people doing shit just because.
And the main reason why these things happen is because we have a weak man in our community, and that's black men. And no matter how strong you are, the reputation is, and I guess the social conditioning is that you don't check white people. That's why I'm seeing all of these white people, normally elderly, coming up to random black people talking about, what are you doing here? And all of this kind of stuff. I'm a 70s kid. I'm be looking at those videos and I'm like, okay, how you gonna ball up your fist if you're holding a fan or a hole in the phone? Because I'm gonna knock all of your ass out.
I know that's right. Listen, I keep saying they stumbled on the right one. Because my God, like, I wish somebody would come and ask me a motherfucking thing. Don't ask me why I'm dressed that way. Don't ask me why I support the LGBT. It ain't none of your motherfucking business. Don't ask me not a fucking thing. I don't know you, bitch. And
I will put a knot on top of your head so big
it must be
it'll
a
start to
Southern thing.
accumulate
Yeah.
snow.
What you think? It's a New Orleans thing? Because
I think it's a Louisiana. It's something that they putting in the gumbo. That's all it is. They
must
put next to
I dare a bitch. I'm not even joking. Don't come asking me and being in my face. Man, I'm telling you, I look at them a certain way. I don't know. My head must turn a whole 360. Because motherfuckers, when I look at them a certain way, they shut the fuck up and walk the fuck off. The hell you think you could come ask me anything?
All I got over here is toe tags and empty clips. If you look, you can play with me if you want to. I will send your ass right to see Jesus. He'll explain it.
Man, I don't know what's wrong. It's weird. People didn't care about people politics, and even if nobody knew who you voted for, who you was gonna vote for, who you support. That is something that somebody put out a few years ago. I'm not gonna mention his name. In order to separate us even more. Now we could visually, when they start wearing a certain hat, then you already knew who they supported. Mm-hmm. But then it's okay that they support him. But then he had talking points. And then they agreeing with the talking points, which directly could affect me and my family. Mm-hmm. So, but I think there's a reason for that. The people who really trying to destroy the government for real.
Yeah, because if they can destroy the government, then we have to admit, the Constitution doesn't work. We have to start over. Black people get out in those fields. I'm sure there's quite a few. Whatever Black people keep going on this Pearly thing show, I'll be the first ones in the field. I'm gonna be in the tall grass waiting for your ass to cross so I can chop you down.
That's right.
I'm not my ancestors, and this is why I bring this up is because we're not too far. We spent more time in Jim Crow than we did post Jim Crow.
That's right.
I know somebody commented in the chat saying that the hot bald guy. I'm like, hold up now, bald men are in season now. But he said something about let's see, racist hung with because Nick Fuentes sounds like he's been honest, not racist. We know the collective of Black folks don't like hearing anything related to the truth. I agree. So do white people. People don't generally like hearing things that they don't want to hear. I am of the mindset that we haven't spent enough time free.
Okay, somebody block. Wait a minute, y'all don't block people, y'all, just because y'all disagree with them.
Who got blocked?
If you want to,
Who got blocked?
UK got blocked.
I knew that was coming. Yeah, because he was coming up in the chat.
Y'all got it. If y'all accidentally block people, unhide them. I don't like people being blocked over here, because y'all don't be knowing who y'all blocking. Y'all be thinking y'all know. We got trolls who come over to pick with y'all. Time them out and let them speak, because it takes me forever to go and unblock people. It might be somebody you even know who just changed their name and they fucking around, and y'all be blocking them. Okay. Mm-hmm. So
yeah, it took
anyway,
me a quick minute to figure out this pasta. Is that pasta $40?
Yeah, that's pasta. Yeah.
Okay. I thought so.
Yeah, pasta.
I was just trying to remember some of these names. So I was like, oh, okay, I remember this one, that one. Okay. But no, I was saying what I was saying earlier is that we haven't spent enough time trying to collectively get ourselves together, and we're talking about Black men mainly. Oh, we have access to this woman, this woman, this woman. Yep, but you don't have access to a bank or a hospital or policing.
Damn, I can't unhide him from here. They should let me be able to unhide from here, but I can't. I'm going to go all in there to unhide.
You have to go into the YouTube settings.
God damn. Y'all don't hide people over here. We know, trust me. If they come up here, they'll get handled up here, and y'all should be able to handle them down there. It's just words. Okay. I went through all his messages that got deleted, and he didn't say anything that was terrible enough to hide him. This person agreeing with Pearly, and they trolling. Y'all know goddamn well that woman not smart enough. So it's just a troll. That's all. Anyway, yeah, let's get through this because we almost done with it. Let me see. Yeah, see what they got to say. But you're right. So she did a trick on them, and the trick was, remember, out of nowhere, they was asking her questions about her handling the races, and then she pulled out Dr. Umar Johnson. And then, but they said, no, I don't know him. And then she said, well, he's a black man who also don't believe in mixed racing. And then essentially, instead of them saying, well, he would be racist too, they don't want to do that, right? You don't want to, especially if you don't know the person, because she could be lying. So what they did, they then shifted it a little bit back to the person they was talking about, but mentioning him denying the Holocaust. And that's what they did. So so here we go, y'all.
That's reassuring. Yeah. Good.
Yeah. I mean, I was just listening to him. Yeah. And I think you're allowed to listen to people that you might not agree with. And I think as women, we're more agreeable than men. So a lot.
She said you're allowed to listen to people you disagree with, but she was interviewing him. She was giving him a stage, right? She was giving him a platform, right? So she was doing way more than just listening. This is how they play these games. This is an actual game.
You got that, Danica?
Giving people platforms who don't deserve it could really ruin you. Okay.
And they gave it to a white woman before they gave it to you, Danica.
Yes, they sure did. They gave it to her, and then she shared what she gained from them to a racist who would not even fucking get on a platform with them to save their fucking life.
And can we also point out how the correlation for what just happened with her and how she basically took that bread from black men and basically was trying to give it to this white man? This is why we can't build wealth in the black community. Sorry, the men are too busy over here with Becky and Snow Beast and all of these women with dishwasher hips. And as soon as they die or get a knee put on their neck for 9 minutes, then next thing you know, we're transitioning over here to white men. That's how we are helping to fund the white supremacists we keep talking about have a knee on our neck. And Danica, I hope you see the correlation so you can make better decisions as far as your talking points, especially when you're trying to beat black women down with them.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
A lot of times you might take it as me agreeing, but no, I didn't.
Well, you did say, so it's kind of like slavery, it's been embellished.
I was talking about how people use atrocities to control people. And I was quoting Thomas Sowell, who's a black author. Who
I'm a big fan of Thomas Sowell.
Yeah, so I was quoting Thomas Sowell and speaking about his ideas if people watch the full interview.
Yeah.
And I said that in the interview.
Yeah.
And I was talking about how people use an atrocity to control people.
Yeah. So, but you don't think that's what happened with the Holocaust?
It sounded like it based on what he was saying, but
he's a well-known Holocaust denier. Of course, it would sound like that.
That's where I was.
Y'all notice that she don't want to say no. Yes, he was doing that, or she really don't want to piss him off, yo. And black men, just understand, if she not siding with you, if she can get something with them. In fact, she refused to even say that the dude was racist. Even though she's the one who made the racist comment. She the one who did that. She did that, her. Okay.
You got that, Danica? I'm gonna keep coming back to her.
Here we go.
Sorry,
Let me finish. At the time, that's what I was talking about. It sounded like some of Thomas Sowell's ideas. But do I think that the Holocaust didn't happen? No. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I guess what do you think your responsibility is when you bring on controversial guests onto the show? Do you have any responsibility? What do you believe?
For the guests?
Oh, no, not for the guests.
Mm-hmm.
For the content that you put out, Pearl.
Yeah, I'm responsible for all the content I put out.
You're responsible for all the content that you put out. And do you now look at that and
Can
think
we
you shouldn't
pause?
have done
Oh
that?
my God.
Mm.
If you're claiming that you have some type of legal cases pending, that's not something you say.
No, but she
I'm
backtracked on that.
responsible for all of my all of the content I put out.
I know, yeah, that's true. I see what you're saying. But yeah, remember she backtracked on that. At first she said legally, and then she said, well, not against him. And then she said, well, okay. Like she was trying to lie and then realized that could get her in trouble. So she ain't got no legal nothing. If anything, she trying to let this shit die down. She won't have that conversation.
It ain't gonna die down, sweetie.
Yeah, it's sure not. They got certain people on her head, and they should stay on her motherfucking head so nobody forget. Okay. Oh, here we go.
Made a mistake. You made an error. What
I don't regret having someone controversial on. If I had to do it again, I would have maybe had someone on the opposite end of the argument that could push back. But how I probably would have did it if I.
But she didn't push back. Ain't that some shit? She said I would have had somebody else to do the pushing, and that way I could sit and act like I'm siding with whoever I want to in the moment. Like when she go to the black people, she could say, "Oh no, it wasn't me. You know, I didn't say anything." And then she could go to the white people and say, "No, it wasn't me." Like, you know what I mean? And so I don't like. She really don't want to give no pushback.
And she does that a lot. Like if she's on her channel, then it's the women, they're victims and this that. But if she's on a getting interviewed by somebody that's bigger with a bigger reach, she's much more amenable. So she's flexible. Oh, I didn't see it that way. Well, I can see how you see it that way. Oh yeah,
Right.
No,
Exactly.
she's a grifter.
Yeah, she's a grifter. Yes, and she's like the retarded grifter, like the one who everybody can see it. Like she over there walking off lip-sided, going about nah. Like we all see it, but the niggas don't care. Because I could play a clip right now where the men was arguing amongst each other about her, and somebody said, "Look, yeah, you support these women who gonna have your talking points, who gonna carry it through," essentially saying that this white woman is the leader of their manosphere. Say yeah, and when these bitches get a little bit too feisty and shit, and no longer want to support what you saying, then you drop them. And that's what they were voting on over there on Bernard Riley's channel. Them dumb niggas over there, baby. Dumbass niggas sucking each other thumbs and shit.
I think they're sucking something else.
I would be nice, just a little. Oh, yeah, here we go.
To do it again, one full interview with both of them. Let them talk, let them say what they're going to say, and then bring them together.
So who would you have on the other side? So you'd have
Dr. Umar.
but those are two people who share the same the same viewpoint. It's just one happens to be white, one happens to be black. That's not that's playing on. Do you see that's kind of identity politics?
Yeah, but then we did a whole panel with people that disagreed with him, so we did do that.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, what I'm a bit confused about is you did a whole apology, but it sounds like you're
stop
not
asking me about this. Like I said,
it kind of matters.
I have a statement coming out about it.
Yeah, Joe, bitch.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll leave it to your statement.
Maybe
Listen,
they should have just kicked her out of the studio.
Yes,
like
they should have. Yeah, they should have told her you can, like, because they were about to end it anyway. They should have kicked her off because she's being like, can y'all stop asking me about this? Like, you on a show where they ask questions. See, as long as she was controlling everything that came out of her mouth, and she remember when I pointed out that they wasn't even asking her shit, and she would just say, "Oh, and by the way, I don't think women should be able to vote. Oh, and by the way, I think if they fat, you could call them whales. Oh, and by the way, women having abortion, they shouldn't be able to do that. And oh, by the way, like them men didn't lead her nowhere. She steered the whole tractor trailer. And then when at the end, when they decided to ask questions, can y'all not ask me anything? You know what I mean? I'm going to make a statement. Well, you should have made the statement before you went on this channel. Now I will push even harder and be like, oh, well, what are you going to be saying in this statement? Or who is this statement to? Or what is it about? Right? But he asked her about things she said and did. So that's fair, you know what I mean? Fair game. But see, she's not smart enough to come up with nothing quick. She just knows she can't, like, look, if she gonna say, well, I take back my apology, she gonna look like a fool, right? And if she says, yeah, I did apologize, because see, any apology she did, it probably was on something she thought was gonna be more secretive than not. Was she on somebody's personal panel when she apologized?
No, she did a video. I think it was one of her last video. I think she deleted that one too.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
See, she probably noticed when she put the apology up, she probably lost some subscribers who were real subscribers. You see what I'm saying? And so she took it down. And so now she want to act like she didn't do it. If anybody got any copy of that motherfucking apology, let me know so we can review that shit. Hold this bitch accountable. Black man, since you want to hold motherfuckers accountable.
I don't know what trailer park. I don't know what trailer park they got Miss Pearly things from, but they need to take this back.
Yeah, man. Even though, look, you can live in a big house and still be from like be trailer park trash. Okay, trailer park trash, and she looked like a man with long hair to me. Okay, she looked a little more girly because she done put some earrings on, but she still looked like very masculine.
She looked like if the Olympics were held today, she would be banned from participating on the female side.
But Mom, she can say bitch and all that stuff like that, but she get a free pass for saying.
Right.
But if we say bitch, asking.
Right, calling women using the whore, right? Yeah. Whale, like she's the one when she claims that people can't body shame women, and yet she does it. So how can't you do something you're doing? Calling some woman whale. And you heard what that man said. The women, they know why she's leaving. They said, because I'm quite sure, you know, your views isn't taken well in this country. And she jokingly said, no, they really like me. So even in the UK, they don't want her there. And that's why we know why Jessica, right? Why Jessica will not show her face at all. Jessica said they don't play certain games over there. And soon as she get dark, she's in trouble. Yep. Okay? She's in motherfucking trouble. She lucky I ain't put a case on her ass when she was lying, telling people that she had a video of me and actually told them when she saw me playing with a sex toy. That's why I don't fuck with that raggedy ass bitch. 9 ass raggedy bitch. And I ain't gonna let nobody forget that bitch lied. And then she lied and had them men really believing her. And then she said, I'll show the proof. And then they were like, okay. And they was going against me, making it seem I'm lying, talking about you should take her deal. She said she wouldn't expose you. I said, tell that bitch to send the proof. And then she sent the man the proof. And he said, oh, there she is. Like, because I asked him to explain what he was looking at as he was watching it. He said, yeah, there you go. He says, oh, and you laying back on the bed. And then he said, oh no, that's a couch. And then he says, oh, and then and then he said, oh, and she swore by it. And then she tried to get him to lie for her. And he was like, oh no, she just shaving. She made it seem like I laid, huh?
I said what you said you was doing, you was shaving.
Exactly what I said I was doing. I've always said what I was doing. And then he said, oh, and then I asked him, I said, is it anything sexual? He said, no, it's nothing sexual. I said, did I touch myself in any way? Lick my lips? Did I look like I was being sexy? Like, was I naked? Like, he was like, oh no. And I explained, I made videos for young girls and women who didn't know how to shave. And so I sold that video to someone. And yeah, and somebody put it out there, and then she kept saying, no, you lied. Somebody sent it to me. I saw it. She said that shit. She's been saying that shit for months. And I kept telling her, prove it. Prove it. And then on this one stream, she tried to, get the people. She tried to say, well, no, I'm not going to put it out there. And I said, nah, bitch, I don't play this game no more. You say you got it. Now you share it. And then people walked away from her. But so she left for a minute, and then she comes back every once in a blue moon. But I ain't gonna never let her forget, and nobody forget that the bitch is a fucking liar. Raggedy ass hoe. And I bet she Pearly looked better than that bitch. Fake ass pictures and shit. Bitch, put up a new up-to-date photo, hoe. Stop using the same photos.
Yep, she using the same damn photos.
And why y'all think she ain't got no new ones? Because, you could go online and buy photos. I could go buy a whole set of photos, and the lady would sell it to me in all kinds of different clothing. I could buy a set that'll last a whole year, you know what I mean? And put them up every once in a while. Change it up every once in a while. But this is the thing. She then went and grabbed her some young girl's photo, and now she can't get that young girl's photo no more. So she can't show you no updated photo. That bitch wouldn't. We offered her $750 to turn on her cam for a minute on this panel. People was like, I got 500 on it. Somebody said, I got 50 on it. I was like, I got 50 on it. We came up and told her it was going to be like $750. And you know what she said while she was up here? Nah, I could go to my panel and get these simps who can't even see me to give me $750. But like, bitch, you could go get their $750 after you grab this $750. And she was like, no.
Because she was lying. She can't show herself.
While talking about American black women, fuck that dumb bitch. And fuck this bitch right here too. Calling people whales while this bitch look like a whale's asshole. Okay. She looked like the motherfucking guts of the whale, the thing that shit goes through when they shitting. That's what she looked like. So I might be the whale, but she's my asshole. And that's all I got to say. Let's see how this shit ends, because we at the end now. Here we go.
Question we ask all our guests, which is, what's the one thing you think we're not talking about that we really should be?
Men's issues. Yeah, that's my, yeah.
Do you want to elaborate, or happy to leave it there?
No, I would just say like men, I just think men not getting custody of their kids. I think that is an issue that nobody talks about.
Okay, sweet. Well, Pearl, thank you very much. Where can people find you online?
Just Pearly Things. So you can look up just Pearly Things on YouTube.
All right. Well, thanks for coming on the show. And thank you guys for
She mad, y'all.
Watching and listening. We'll see you very soon with another brilliant interview like this one. Probably won't be quite like this one, or so. Take care and see you soon.
And for those of you who like your trigonometry on the go, it's always available as a podcast. Take care.
I like them, yo. I'm gonna have to check out some more of this shit. So I will go give them a thumbs up. If y'all want, y'all go give a trigonometry. Go give them a thumbs up, y'all. Check them out.
Good one.
Yeah, they let her. Remember at the beginning they said we let people talk, we let them go, we don't interrupt them, we let them say whatever they want to say, bam, 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 and then afterwards, then we start our questioning, and man, they got into her. They did, and they pushed back on her. They didn't push back on our talking points as much as I would have liked, the single by single to say, hey, where did you get that number from? that 1 out of 3 men are sexless.
Mhm.
You know, and so at least they can. But if you don't know, so I understand why. See, people like her, she'll come on and say some shit that they may not have been prepared for. So for me though, when people come up and say some shit, I'll be like, I don't know if that's true, and then I'll look it up real quick. A real quick search just to see, just like you did, Divine, right? But you know, they not sitting at a computer right now. They should have somebody though. It would be good when they get people like her on. They have somebody, the producer, whoever, to be able to search things up and let them know if like she's not telling the truth or push back.
Yeah, fact check, real time.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's what I like. That's the one thing I liked about what his name when Kevin Samuels went over there. What his name? That white dude.
Vlad TV.
Vlad TV. That's the one thing I like about Vlad is, see, Kevin Samuels wasn't big enough to be on that show when he went on his show. These people, the famous people would have never knew Kevin if Vlad wouldn't have interviewed him. But the thing about that is Vlad, though, interviewed his ass and asked him some questions that he'd been lying about for years, like his education, his job, his cancer. Remember, he didn't want to talk much about those things. And he asked him, you know, if you only went through 1 semester of university, you know you ain't pledged. He wasn't that long enough to pledge for nothing. Right? Remember he said within the first semester he got cancer?
Yep.
Then he couldn't tell much about his cancer. How you got cancer, which is very dangerous and shit, life-threatening, and you don't know much about it. You just know what you quickly read up. Real quickly, you know? So anyway, y'all go give them a thumbs up, and I'm gonna stop that share. And we're gonna see what our next topic is.
Oh, what was another topic? Damn, I forgot. Damn.
Miss Pearly things is something else. Divine, you had anything else you wanted to say about? Because you've been up here with us for a while, keeping us company and ripping in these bitches, man. Go ahead.
They didn't wrote something about the FBI and wrote about the red pill again.
Oh yeah, they updated the glossary.
Yeah. People talking about it.
Yeah, so it's a lot of these key words. The FBI has algorithms, not algorithms, but AIs now that what they can do is they can key in the words that they want to keep track of, and when they come up, all they're going to do is it flags certain content, and maybe they can seek more action or do a little bit more investigation. They're paying attention more to red pill, in particular Black manosphere red pill type men, and the reason being is because the level of violence that's going outside of the Black community attributed to Black men.
Yeah.
Oh, look, check it out. I got it. Okay, let me see what we see right here. Share the screen. Let's see what this is. Fox Business.
Welcome back. It is time for the hot topic.
Let's see. I'm gonna have to change it up a little bit because I don't be trusting.
And let me say this too: the only reason why they're even tracking this information now is because you have more Black men doing these incelic type behaviors, incels. Now, as long as it was the incels shooting up the schools or doing whatever they do, they didn't care.
Right.
Why? Because if you do that, you're going to have to basically label some of the men that fit that type of profile, which are normally white men that aren't getting any because they don't deserve any because of how they look and smell, take a bath. But you would have to put those type of men on some type of watch list. But now because Black men, we just have to be so, let me do what the white man doing. Now they're watching.
Okay, here we go, y'all.
Topic buzz. New documents reveal a list of commonly used words online that the FBI has labeled extremism. This after a FOIA request. It's a Freedom of Information
Lord, she
request from the
sounds drunk.
Heritage Foundation.
I did that.
The
I did.
phrase red pill, made famous by the Matrix, is a belief that society is corrupt and people are victims of that corruption. The word based, just based, according to the FBI, refers to someone, quote, who has been converted to racist ideology. And then there's this one, LARPing. It originally refers to groups doing live action role playing. Now it's a way to, quote, deride individuals accused of not being as extreme. These are the words that the FBI has indicated
What the hell is they talking about?
are in the extremist category. Monica.
Well, I just tweeted the word based last night.
Oh, hell no. That's what they talking about? Okay. LARPing and red pill. I thought we already know. Let me see. There's a Richmond connection to the FBI investigation of what? Now they talking about the Catholic Church. Want to see what they got. FBI and red pill. So they're talking about, let's see.
Ethnically motivated extremism, and there's a lot of talk about incels in here, the involuntary celibate people and their penchant for violence. It's kind of funny.
They're listed these terms that are a, quote, indication of involuntary celibate violent extremism, which is a designation that I'm just learning.
But you're right. I agree with you 100%. These men are on here talking about why should we protect women? Yeah, we don't give a fuck about women. And then they always say if they hit a woman, it's always, yeah, if I hit her, if she hit me and I hit her, and yeah, I'll hit her. And like that man who told me he would have smacked me on my ass. Didn't he say that? And my husband had to get out of bed and inform him that you wouldn't touch her mother, not one hair on her motherfucking head. He was like, nigga, you ain't gonna touch my wife. Nah, my husband didn't say that, but yeah. And then y'all know damn well he couldn't touch nothing on my head. The nigga couldn't raise his arms. Okay? That nigga was on camera, wider than the motherfucking camera. When that camera did a slip, we saw nothing but belly on belly on belly on bellies. Like racks on racks on racks. We saw belly on belly on belly.
Wasn't no wide low. Beep, beep, beep. You back it up.
See, if y'all notice, it's never the attractive men that don't have a problem getting women that are over here with the shenanigans. It's always these Mr. Booker off of the goddamn good times looking dudes sitting over here.
That nigga was sitting in a hotel room. Divine, he was in a hotel room with a red, I think it was the Red Roof Inn. It had a red wall. Now, I don't know if the Red Roof Inn updated in the last decade, because the last time I've been to like something like a Red Roof Inn was many years ago, right? What the hell is it? It smells like somebody burning something in my house. Anyway, I'm gonna go check. Hubby downstairs. Oh no. But anyway, yeah. So the wall used to be red. One wall would be red in a Red Roof Inn. This nigga was sitting in a Red Roof Inn in a hotel, sitting his fat ass probably on the first floor, because you know he couldn't walk up and down no goddamn stairs, not nowhere. You know he couldn't get in no elevator neither, because he's over the weight capacity. That nigga had titties bigger than mine. Look,
I tell you, nigga look like you go beep, beep, beep. Why low? Why low?
I like my cleavage, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I love my boobies, okay? I love the cleavage. I lift them up because, I got to lift them up these days because, I'm older. They used to be up by themselves, and now I got to push them bitches up with a bra. But that's okay. They still mine. I'm supposed to have them. That nigga not supposed to have titties like mine, okay? He shouldn't be like Mike, like me. That nigga shouldn't be like me. Okay.
You can even see that nigga had skin marks all under his neck. His neck was so low.
Shit, we couldn't even see his neck. He didn't have a neck. Or
That
was that a neck?
turning skin marks. Burn all that shit.
And then got the nerve to talk about back in my day. Talk about back in my day. See this woman right here? I would have smacked the shit out of her and smacked her on the ass. My husband heard that and he got up. But what's worse than that shit is, oh my God, this shit was too funny. I don't know why I can't stop thinking about it. That nigga is funny, okay? Because he was serious. He came up there to tell me, Divine, that I was wrong. I was up there talking to Jay Prince, and he came up there. No, Jay Prince asked about back in the day, why these men aren't like the men back in the day. And he said, because they're raised by single mothers. And I said, like, men like who? And he said, Malcolm X, and he named a few others. And I said, I think Malcolm X wasn't raised by his mother. Malcolm X
was in foster care.
Yeah, I said they said, well, actually he said there was a man. He said he was raised by his dad. And I said, nah, he was raised by his mother. And then I said, nah, I think his mother didn't raise him either. But at first I said that his dad was dead. Like, dad wasn't there. He was like, no, didn't he raise him? I said, no. I said his dad passed away when he was a child, right? That man come up to tell me, nah, don't listen to her. She don't know what she talking about. See, these people be putting out wrong information that could hurt us. Malcolm X was raised by his father. And I said, nah. I said, oh, no, I don't think so. Yeah. I said, well, he said he raised him to be a teenager. I said, a teenager, what age? This nigga said about 12. So I hurried up and looked it up. Malcolm X's father died when he was 6. Just like I said, when he was young. And then, like you just said, then when I did some more reading of that, his mom didn't even raise him. He was in foster care. Yeah, she went crazy. The mother, was stressed. At least that's what they said. They claimed she went crazy.
And this is another thing, because they claim, oh, well, his mom was white. His mom was Grenadian. She was black.
Yeah, she was black. She was black just as much as I'm black. She was black.
Where they get confused at is because I do believe at some point he was in some type of white family or something. But no, yeah, he was black. So all of them, because you have this movement with our how you say mixed race community. I think they call themselves the duo whatever. But they were over here trying to claim Malcolm X. And Malcolm X is mixed race, and you stole him from us. And I'm like, look, it's not going to change the fact that Daddy wasn't shit, and he never stayed around, and that's why you have all this aggression toward black people. Okay, I don't tell you, but go get some help. Seek therapy. I'm not about to argue with you, and I've done my research. I've read my books. I do believe Malcolm X has a couple of siblings that are still alive in case you want to, go and talk to one of them.
He sure do. Because when I was having that conversation, I said, I'm not sure. I said he was young. And then I said, wait, the mother was pregnant when the dad died too. So I wasn't sure if he was the baby in her stomach or the little boy that So then I said, nah, I think he was born already. But she was pregnant when the daddy died.
When the daddy was murdered.
But when he was murdered, that's right. When he was murdered. Then that man come out there talking about, you lying. You lying on Malcolm X and his father. You lied about what his father do. I said, I never said what that man, what his father do. We never spoke on that. They hear what they want to hear. But you're right, though. Go ahead. What you were saying about Malcolm?
With anything dealing with these men and talking about history, that would be an assumption that they actually have read a book, or they've been to somebody's school, or that they actually know what they're talking about. We know this to be more unlikely than true. So I'm not going to sit up here and argue with them. You believe what you want to believe. I believe that if you don't get out there and start building and start protecting the community and start building hospitals and everything else, I believe that the same men whose daughters you want to date all the time are going to continue to put a knee on your neck for 9 minutes. Because they have to, no matter what panel. It's so. I'll be listening to some of these panels, and as soon as they hear a Black woman's voice, they get triggered. They have, let me get over here, let me do this. I have to get on this panel. I have to. Why? Well, but let a white man get on that panel. No pushback, no nothing. Why is it that I just don't understand what these Black men? And then I'm looking at. I see what Fox News is trying to do. They're trying to make it seem like, oh, this is something for them to start tracking white men. It's about damn time. They should have been tracking white male extremists. Okay. For the longest time, they refused to do it because they're going to, probably scared some of their voters are going to be picked up and some of these little dragnets that they do. So, the only thing Black men need to be worried about is stop. You shouldn't be worried about dating coaches. No, you're not in a position. Nobody should be dating Black men. Okay, the focus should be on doing what you need to do to build quality communities. If you think, oh, she's a hood rat, then why are you? They always keep talking about these women, and I'm like, the way they describe them, I'm like, there's absolutely no other women near you or in a couple cities around you. So if the women are like this, I can only imagine what the men are like, right?
Right.
So yeah, it's just I don't stop listening to them because I was on a panel on Instagram. Lord help me. I don't know why I went over there. It's the ghetto. But I went on that panel, and I was on the panel. I guess the man didn't know who I was. So he started off the bat talking about Black men are the most, whatever that study he was trying to, it was an article he was trying to quote, and he misquoted it. And I clocked it. So he said, oh, Black men are the most active fathers. I was like, that's a lie. They're the most active fathers when they are present. Don't forget to put that part in there. And since you have all of these Black men that aren't in the homes, they're not the most active fathers. I mean, how are you going to be the most active
Wait a
fathers?
minute, y'all. Wait. Did Pearly father speak out?
Hold up. Is that new?
Mike got something. Wait, did y'all ever see her father speak out?
Mm-mm.
Mike been finding everything. His ass been, oh Lord, he been exposing the shit out of finding everything.
Is that Mike with the one eye looking straight and the other eye looking to Egypt?
Used to be Mr. Real Estate.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's him.
Oh Lord. Oh, there she is. That's Miss Jemima. Aunt Jemima or Aunt Sarah or whatever
she left one time. The show that I was talking about, she said, you know what? I'm leaving with you. Wait for me. And she left out with that white girl, with the white woman. The rest of the Blacks sat around. And then that's when one of the young Black ones, that's when the blue-haired man was on there. I call him the blue-haired guy because I don't know his name.
Destiny.
Destiny. Yeah.
Child, I'm looking at this picture. If Old Negro Spiritual was a picture.
No, you ain't right about that. What you think? She about 70, 80?
She looked like she chained to a stove and have to make Master's dinner.
You wrong with it. Oh man. Now if she like in the 80s, she looking good. But if she less than that, then
she's 60.
60?
Yeah, Aunt Sarah, I think that's her name.
That's bad. Chazé is up here looking still like she in her goddamn 30s. This is bad, but
maybe that's how British Black people age. I don't know. They ain't drinking enough water.
Okay, now here we go. Let's see.
Do the cameras belong to me? Does this belong to me?
Do you really think I ain't got better things to do than to come and pay like you young YouTubers to go and sit down on social media and pay for a studio? No, Pearl pays for this, right? She don't pay for this, but she pays for all of this. So yes, if you want to say I work for Pearl, I work for Pearl. She pays for all of this, but she don't pay for this or this because you can't afford it.
Thank you, UK, for correcting me. That's Auntie Jenny.
Mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Let me get a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me loud, crisp, and clear. And then we're gonna. It was not his choice,
but it was her decision for sure. But it was her decision for sure.
What could Pearl's mother did to this child age and pregnant and did?
What?
You done sold out your own goddamn family.
When I was going to have an abortion, I thought about it. I did think about it because it's easy, right? It's the easy button and nobody knows. And
oh, hell no. She looked like her mama. Her mama got them broad ass shoulders too. This ain't right. This is fucked up. Here we go.
it just goes away. And then actually I still have the card hanging in my office from the lady at, I guess it was a crisis pregnancy center that I went to. And you know, I don't know, she knew better. She saw through the 17-year-old or 18-year-old at the time person that was there probably making the, you know.
Well, you don't know what age you was, but you got the card still hanging up. So based on what I just heard, and I'm not sure, right? Because maybe you gonna play it more. Sounds like she was telling the story about her going possibly getting an abortion, and when she got there, a crisis person talked her out of it. She still got the crisis card hanging up, she says, somewhere, which is the weirdest fucking thing ever. And then, but she don't remember if she was 17 or 18.
At 16, 17, 18, she was an independent woman.
Oh Lord, you mean your mother was a thought for real? Look,
yes, she was but you know, it's a thought when it's a black woman. It's an independent woman when it's a white woman.
When it's a white woman. Okay, I got you. I got you. Let's see.
Wait, what did she do?
Well, she just kept asking me why and, you know, what were my reasons, and I didn't have good reasons.
So you
and can we pause there really quick? Because if that was during that time period in the 80s, well, Pearly said that she's 26, so that would have had to been 95, 96. That was illegal. And what that person was doing was delaying her treatment or delaying her access to a lawful abortion, because of more than likely, if that was in Oklahoma, then that was because of some religious drive. So that's why we are here with Prison Pal Pearly today, because her mom got basically talked out of getting an abortion for her.
She should have swallowed her ass. It would have been a sure thing. But you're right. You went to an abortion place. I went to an abortion place twice with somebody. Was it no, 2 different people? Was it the same person? No, twice with 2 different people. And they don't actually, they didn't ask you why are you doing this, why are you doing that. They gave you you made your appointment. You got there, you filled out some paperwork. Now when they took her to the back, I didn't go with her. So unless they asked her back there, because maybe that's what happened. But I was the adult. You see what I'm saying? The reason I went with the first time with the person was because they were still a minor and I was the adult. Which means they shouldn't have been asking her not a goddamn thing without me. You see what I'm saying? So these motherfuckers be lying. They just but like daughter, like mother, like daddy. You see? For money. Nothing wrong with you making up a little story. Mom, can you come on, make up a little story? Tell everybody you was a ho when you was little, you know? Oh, I'm sorry. A virtuous white woman who just got pregnant. Oh, here we go.
You want to talk all this shit about modern women, all this shit about black women. Meanwhile, your own mama was a goddamn thought rocket. Your own mama was was teenage and pregnant and did what to her baby? She was contemplating about killing her baby. She didn't go through with killing it, but when y'all figure out what she still did to this child, oh, it's real sad. It's real fucked up, y'all. And the dad wants y'all to know it was not his choice.
But it was her decision for sure. But it was her decision for sure.
What could Pearl's mother have done to their firstborn child that has the dad looking so shook, so upset, that made the dad put the disclaimer out there that it was her decision for sure?
What?
Pearl preaches about traditional values and all this Little House on the Prairie shit, so you'll be real surprised to find out that she comes from a fucking Jerry Springer type household.
What?
What made you guys like each other?
You know, for me, like this one's super easy. Okay, he looked like he needed a little bit of polishing. He was like a gem that needed a little polishing.
See, Adam, he's probably a little better off than I am.
He was going to have an abortion. I thought about it.
Wait, I thought she said her people from America. Why they sound like they from somewhere else? That is a dad. He sound like he almost speaking another language.
Kind of like he Aussie, Australian, or.
Right, that bitch acting like she's American and not American. Oh,
I did think about it because it's easy, right? It's the easy button, and nobody knows, and it just goes away. And then actually, I still have the card hanging in my office from the lady at I guess it was a crisis pregnancy center that I went to, and you know, I don't know. She knew better. She saw through the 17-year-old or 18-year-old at the time person that was there, probably making the, you know.
Wait, what did she do?
So her mother confesses that she had no real reason to try to abort the baby. She just wanted to kill the baby to run away from her own responsibilities. Mommy wanted to be a thought rocket, y'all. She was a teenager. She was with her dad, man and woman together.
Mike TV
her mom was the original. Her mom was the original hot girl family.
I know that's right. She was out there shaking that flat ass, baby.
You know they don't do it at a club. They be at the lounge. You know, white people go to the lounge.
And
Or the trailer park white people.
Since they get our music like 10 years, 20 years later, she was over there shaking it, talking about shake, 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 shake. Shake that booty.
Where?
Lord.
Oh man. Let's see.
They could have raised the child, but no, mommy wanted to do what to the baby? Mommy wanted to do what?
When I was going to have an abortion, I thought about it. I did think about it.
Huh?
She wanted to take it to the chop shop.
Oh man, her mama, god damn, Pearl. Your mama.
God damn.
God damn. No wonder she's so angry. Mama was a
real fool.
Mama need a brand new vagina.
Whatever say to happen. Shit.
And look at that dad. He looked like is bringing up flashbacks of some memories. Like, I didn't want to marry her ass.
That's why he wasn't there. That's why that black man was more like her father than he was. That black man, she me too. That's fucked up.
Because it's easy, right? It's the easy button, and nobody knows, and it just goes away. And then actually, I still have the card hanging in my office from the lady at I guess it was a crisis pregnancy center that I went to, and you know, I don't know.
We gonna get it.
Why would you keep the card? Like if you decide to have the baby, because I told y'all the time I was thinking about having a boy, I was scared as shit. And when we were married, but we had just had a baby, y'all. And we were like, damn. Well, not we. The truth was, I was panicky. But I'm the one who got to go through everything. See, hubby don't, right? Hubby is doing good. He going to work already, so nothing going to change about that. But I also had gotten a job. And I gotten a job, just got a job. We just moved in a bigger, better place due to me getting a job. And now I am sick with morning sickness. And by the way, morning sickness wasn't just in the morning. It was the whole pregnancy. That means I know I cannot work. And I'm gonna be honest, I never had a conversation with hubby. I was like, oh my God. I think it was somebody else in the family who was convincing me also, was on my side. I didn't think about that back then. All I was thinking about is, oh my God, we suppose, we can no longer afford this place because my income and his income kept this going. But hubby sat me down, right, and said, what you worried about? I was like, I'm gonna have to quit my job. He was like, if I gotta get 2 jobs, that's what I'll do. That's what he did. I don't think he ever thought about abortion. I was the one trying to figure out what we're gonna do, what I'm gonna do. Oh Lord, I'm pregnant. Oh my Lord, I should have went and got that shot the week I was due. Like, that's what happened. Shit, I got pregnant. Look, I was supposed to go get that shot, right? You get that shot every 6 months. And was it 6 months? Wait.
What was it, that devil?
3 months, every 3 months. Huh?
What was it, that devil shot or something? What was the name of it?
Yeah. Girl, I missed that shot. I remember missing that goddamn shot. And I made the appointment, right, for the next week. And then before I could go to the appointment, like 2 days, I'm already throwing up. I already knew. I'm waking up throwing up. I'm throwing up all day. I'm like, oh my God. This is what happened a year ago. I was pregnant. So I'll go to the appointment and I can't get the depot shot because I'm already pregnant. Already pregnant. Yeah. I freaked. Like, I was just like, oh my God, what we gonna do? What we gonna do? But we made it work. But listen, just because a woman thought about it, and just because she does have the option, because she does, based on her life and what's going on in her life, doesn't mean she's a bad person. But in Pearl Mama's case, though, Pearl's mama case was a thought. And the reason that is because her own daughter says it. Not because we say it. Because her own mama says it. Okay? Here we go.
Get into it, y'all. We're going to get into it.
Honestly, I don't think like Adam can fix things, Austin can fix things, Chaz can fix things, that they never had the exposure to it. And now Greg he's getting the exposure by owning his own house, doing his own things.
Greg is the firstborn son that the mommy and daddy fucked over. Let's learn about Greg, y'all. Let's learn about Pearly Thing's brother Greg that had some fucked up things happen to him when he was just a baby.
So it's kind of fun to actually just help him get through the stuff. So
what made you like Mom when you met her?
I don't know. I mean, the one bad thing in my life is my memory is like the worst thing I have.
Oh,
I mean, I think
Lord. Look, he said, she asked me, what's the great, like, what do you like about Mom when you met her? I can't think of one single thing. So I'm going to blame it on my memory. Blame it on the rain. we gonna blame the nigga. He gonna blame his memory on everything. He know when he look at that manly looking ass woman that he know why. He can't think of a reason why he ended up having babies with her. Except she was easy as fuck. Shit. Here we go.
She was hot back then. Hot?
Damn, he said, I think she was hot back then. Because she certainly ain't hot now.
So, I mean, what do most men like? I mean, I'm sorry. Men are pigs. I will not get the point.
Mom or Dad, you might need to clarify by not saying hot back then, just say hot in general.
Yeah, I added that afterwards. I kept adding that. So, but if you look back then, I have a cute picture of on Lake Michigan. Like I took of her on a rock all by herself. Actually, there's more rocks, but the picture made it look like she's in this lake by herself. And it was just, I don't know. I mean, we both people from the country that really.
These are the people that Pearl comes from. So when you learn about what these people did, the personal decisions they made, when y'all learn about how they fucked over their firstborn child, when you learn about the fact that the mommy at first wanted to kill the baby, but instead she chose to do something else that is still pretty fucked up, y'all gonna
Baby, I need to know. Come on, Mike, give it to us, baby.
We're going to get into it. Let's see what Pearl's mother thinks. Let's see how Pearl's mother acts, because you can tell a lot about a person by looking at who the fuck raised them.
Like, I don't understand the question. Like when,
after that summer, were you still?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was my summer, my freshman year of college. Sorry, I didn't understand what the.
Mommy was a typical modern whore. Mommy was a typical modern thought rocket. It was her summer freshman year of college. She's a teenager and she gonna get pregnant out of wedlock. Would y'all ever believe that that's her mama's origin story? teenage pregnant, and she ain't gonna take care of her responsibilities, y'all. We gonna hear what mama did with the baby. We gonna hear what Pearl's mama did with the baby. We gonna see how these white folks get down. It's not like they were poor ability.
Oh yeah.
This is where Pearl comes from.
What the context was. Yeah, so I went back to college, and that's when I found out I was pregnant.
So did your hearts drop? Like, what was that like?
It's like hard to, I mean, it was, I guess it just was another problem to solve. I don't know, like we're problem solvers. And so, you know, I mean, every solution to it went through my head. I don't, you know, I would have had an abort. There was a point when I was going to.
What kind of sick fucking woman finds out that she's pregnant and thinks, oh, it's just another problem to solve?
Oh, yeah.
This bitch just said she found out she was pregnant and she thought, and I quote, it's just another problem to solve.
Yeah,
that's about like.
That's crazy.
It's like hard to, I mean, it was, I guess it just was another problem to solve. I don't know, like we're problem solvers. And so.
We're problem solvers.
You know,
we're problem solvers. We done got a baby out of wedlock here. I'm teenage and pregnant. I got a.
He is funny, y'all. Listen, and he's right. He was like, it's just another problem to solve. We are problem solvers. Damn, Pearl. What your mama doing? What your mama done? Your mama is a straight hoe, for real.
Or 18-year-old at the time.
Look, I should make another title saying Pearly mama is a hoe. What the hell going on?
These niggas following a woman that's a straight up whore.
Oh man. Now this is based on Pearl's definition. Remember, these women are whores. These women, any situation they in, I don't even know why she asked her daddy any fucking thing, right? Because it ain't on her daddy. She said the women's fault for getting pregnant. Everything that lands on a woman is on her. So I don't even know why she shouldn't ask her dad nothing. Right? And her dad should be like 20 years older than the mom. So it's be okay that your daddy mess with your young ass mama, because that's what men do based on her and what her talking points.
Yep.
Raggedy ass bitch. Okay, we go.
Figure out if she took care of her responsibility or not.
And
teenage pregnant hoochie billies. Look at you. Somebody typed in teenage pregnancy hoochie billies. Like the hillbillies, but hoochie billies. God damn.
You know, I don't know. She knew better. She saw through the 17-year-old or 18-year-old at the time person that was there probably making the, you know.
Wait, what did she do?
Well, she just kept asking me why and, you know, what.
And
y'all gonna learn why Pearl has a bunch of adopted brothers and sisters. These white folks try to seem holier than thou, try to mix scales.
You guys gave him up for adoption. What was that like?
Look into the fucked up psychology of Pearl's family.
Wait,
I'm sorry, her name is Hannah.
They gave their baby up for adoption just to, in turn, get other children to adopt? No, wait a minute.
Hannah's family.
So when you guys gave him up for adoption, what was that like? Because I can't even imagine like carrying a child and like seeing him and giving him away.
Yeah, it was just really hard. Like
that don't sound traditional to me. Pearl wants to dog out all you black women, all you modern women for getting abortions and not being traditional. Mommy was going to abort the baby until a stranger talked her out of it, and then mommy decided to give it up. And mommy had a fucking daddy right by her side. It's not like she was a single mother. It's not like she was broke. They were affluent. They had money. They were well off. And they chose to give the fucking baby up to foster care because she was such a thought rocket. She wanted to keep on living her best life, as they say. Come on. I ain't got time to raise you. I'm living my best. Really? Come on now. This is sad.
I keep saying that over and over again, but that's like.
And then she had the nerve to say it was hard. That poor baby got raised through the foster system. We all know how fucked up the foster care system is. And this white bitch gonna sit up here, abandon her responsibilities, and say how hard it was for her. And remember, she keeps the card in her office to give herself some relief. Well, at least I didn't kill it.
My God.
I know I keep saying that over and over again, but that's like what it was. And so we did a semi-open.
Carrying a child and like seeing him and giving him away.
Yeah, it was just really hard. Like I know I keep saying that over and over again, but that's like what it was. And so we did a semi-open adoption. So we chose, I guess, his parents. And like just funny but not funny. Like I knew that if he was going to be adopted, he needed to be in like a kind of a strict house because I thought that
strict house.
He needed to be around people that were going to keep him like on the straight and narrow.
And don't get it twisted.
Whoa.
Don't get it twisted.
Y'all hear that? I need to make sure he's in a strict house. Why? Wouldn't you be caring about him being in a loving home, a caring home, a sharing home? This bitch said a strict house. Because she wanted him to be punished or something? I be goddamn.
Twisted. Charlie Brown says, I don't hold it against someone for not wanting to be a single mom. She wasn't a single mom. She was never going to be a single mom. Pearl's dad was the one who knocked her up. They were together. They were unmarried, but they were in a relationship. And even though she had a father to support, even though they were a two-parent household or would have been, she still chose to try to kill the baby. Then she got talked out of that. And then she said, I'm going to give the baby up for fucking foster care. She was never a single mother. She was never going to be a single mother. And guess what? The father feels a lot of regret for giving his firstborn child up to where he's going to give a disclaimer that it was her decision alone.
But it was her decision for sure.
It looked like he mad. Look.
But it was her decision for sure.
Oh.
So come on.
Ooh, y'all saw the look in his eyes when he looked at her up and down like it was her decision for sure. And she knows it too. Look, she didn't even look at him back. She didn't even look at him back. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Pearl, for introducing us to your parents. This is some fuck shit right here. Look what you're doing.
I can understand a single mother giving her child up for adoption, but I can't understand a mother and a father.
And then when we met his parents, it was like they were exactly that. So,
It makes sense.
We're kind of, outliers, I guess, in many ways. So, and then when we met his parents, it was like they were exactly that. So, and then we went through that whole process through Catholic Charities. And then when he was born, he went to foster care for 3 weeks. He was born June 13th and the adoption was final July 5th. So whatever that time was. But he stayed with a family in La Crosse, Wisconsin. And yeah.
And what do you say to people that will say, well, the foster system is so bad, like you can't put kids in the foster system?
And look at Pearl selling out her own family. Look at Pearl selling out her own mama and daddy for some content. So she's going to put her mommy and daddy on the hot seat. So what do you think about, giving the baby up? Didn't know I wasn't supposed to.
Was it hard to access a good family? Like, why?
Is going to act naive like the foster care system ain't that bad.
Like, because it seems like adoption, was it hard to access a good family? Like, why do so many kids end up in like bad families in the foster system?
Because I don't know enough about the foster system as a whole to answer that.
I don't know enough about the foster system as a whole to answer that. Then why the fuck did you give your baby up to a system that you don't know about? A system that has a negative stigma attached to it. A whole bunch of babies get touched and then some in the foster care system, and you gonna admit you don't know nothing about it, but you gonna give your baby to the adoption system. Just like Pearl don't know shit about foundational Black American history, but she gonna say a bunch of stupid, ignorant, racist shit about some Black people enjoy
Free, what's going to happen? Slavery wasn't like that. Some of them had like
Black American history, but she gonna say a bunch of stupid, ignorant, racist shit about some Black people enjoyed it.
I said slavery wasn't like that. Some of them had like good relationships with their owners, and you looked at me like I was crazy.
Yeah.
You're in a position where they have this whole plantation. What do? They let them go free. What's going to happen? They're not self-sufficient.
Yeah.
This is too much for me. You need to sit. Wait, but you gotta sit with the iPad. Okay, here we go, y'all. I'm gonna mute my.
So now you see why I do what I do. So now you see why we had to take a look at our family. Now we see that the apple doesn't fall very far from the tree at all. Make sure to smash that like button, drop a Cash App or a PayPal, y'all. You're getting hit with an exclusive. Do we really have a lot of astonishment at the fact that this is how Pearl thinks when this is her own fucking mother? Really? When her mother's trying to rationalize abandoning her own baby and giving it up for adoption?
So I don't know that. I can tell you from my personal experience and from my experience with people that I know. I know a lot of really amazing people that are a part of foster systems and have been successful in it. You know, people will paint broad brushstrokes for whatever topic they want to create facts on, right? So the woman that fought.
People will create broad brushstrokes for whatever topic. No, there's a bunch of kids who went through the foster system and say, I got touched, I got fucked with, it was fucked up. As soon as you turn 18, they kick you out on the streets. What the fuck are you talking about, you ignorant bitch? Now, are we so surprised that Pearl turns out to be an ignorant bitch when her mama's one as well? Make it make sense.
Fostered Greg was a marvelous person. Actually, I went and saw her a couple of years ago. Just absolutely a wonderful human being. So, I just don't think it's,
Yeah, she keep looking at the dad, like, don't say nothing. You better agree with me. Oh, Lord, I hope you don't say nothing. God damn.
It can be said broadly, Dan.
Yeah, and I don't know enough either. I don't know about the system, so I couldn't comment.
But I think there's just opportunities if people are open,
And white people have no shame.
None.
Ain't no Black family gonna sit on a podcast and have such a sensitive family discussion for the world to see. Pearl still got this up on her channel, exploiting her own family for content. Oh my.
God damn, this is some fuck shit. But you notice how people at the time was all white, including her parents and some other people. Ain't no Black motherfucker. That's who she was trying to get, the white people. But these niggas decided to grab her ass up. Talk about, come here, master. You can come and control us. We'll let you lead the Black manosphere. Come on, master. Out of here.
My God, this is like an episode of Jerry fucking Springer. And then y'all gonna learn that not only did they give up their baby to adoption, but then the other babies that she later had, she kept. And then to make herself feel better about the baby she gave up to adoption, see, she started adopting a bunch of kids herself. What the fuck kind of psychotic shit is this?
God, that's fucked up. Now listen, I know some people saying, oh, but she's good people, got established, and then she started adopting people. But can you imagine being the firstborn whom she adopted away? Only to come back, 18 years later to find out that not only did they give him up, but she kept all other babies thereafter and started adopting children. Man, oh man. God damn. And they should have kept this to their motherfucking self. They should have kept this to themselves.
Concerned, no, she comes from a broken ass fucking household. No, her own household is in shambles.
Yeah. Eva told me, actually.
No. How'd you
Oh no,
know?
because you weren't there.
Giro wasn't there. Giro wasn't there for
Oh,
the wedding.
She wasn't on that trip.
Okay.
So let's back up because we didn't actually tell the story of how we found out about Greg. So
sorry.
we went to my cousin Rebecca's wedding and we all had a really good time and went out to the bars after and had a good time. We all ended up back at the hotel and went to bed.
And yes, justice for Greg. Greg, reach out to me, brother. I'd love to interview you and hear your take of dealing with this dysfunctional family, because Greg ain't sitting up there on the podcast, but they all talking about Greg, who they gave up.
And woke up and we have a flight at like 1 p.m., 2 p.m. and we're all waking up hungover, tired, and go get breakfast.
You're
we come back
hungover.
and
You're hungover. Everyone else is fine.
maybe me and Austin. And so then we come back and we're sitting in our hotel room packing up and Dad goes, "Come on guys, you got to pack up quicker, come on." And he's freaking us out and getting us rushing. And we're all like, we have like an hour and a half before we have to leave. And he goes, "We have something to talk to you about. It's really important. Get your stuff. Let's go." Gets us all packed up into the room. We all get packed in and we're all done. And then we're sitting in the room and Mom starts telling us the story and she starts off.
And Mom starts telling us the story. Mama got a secret. Mama was a little hoe back in the days. Mama was a teenage mom. Mama didn't want to take care of her responsibility.
Well, they said,
Lord, what kind of mama do y'all got?
And you have another brother, and we're all joking, ha ha ha. I think Hannah goes, "Oh, you adopted another one."
Yeah. Well, they said his name is Greg, and I was like, "What kind of name is Greg?" Like, I was kidding.
And we're just roasting him, and then Mom goes, "I had him when I was a teenager," and then Hannah goes, "You couldn't escape teenage pregnancy, got us there," and we're all.
And y'all, for them to roast their mama for being a teenage mom, for their mom to come to them and say, "Hey, guess what? You guys have a brother that you never knew about that I gave up when I was 17. And their reaction is to roast their mother. Do you know why their reaction is to roast their mother? Because just like Pearl's a hypocrite, I bet you her mama's a hypocrite. I bet you her mama raised them to be traditional and to be goody two-shoes and to do this and to do that and wait until you're married to have sex. So when mama comes and says, "Hey, I had a baby out of wedlock at 17 and we gave it up for adoption," oh yeah, mama, we gonna roast you for that, mama. The hypocrisy, mama.
All just roasting her and just going off. Dad hasn't said anything, but he's laughing so hard he started crying, and then he just simply goes, "Guys," and everybody shuts up.
I remember specifically, Mom goes, "I raised a bunch of assholes."
Yeah, she did say that word for word. And
because you kept interrupting and it was a really hard moment.
Well,
and
nobody thought it was real.
I thought you and Dad were just pulling a big prank on us.
Wait, no.
Like, it was such an odd timing. I was like, we're on a vacation right now. We have to drive back home after this. Like, it was just such odd timing. And then Dad got serious, and I was like, oh, shoot.
I've not seen my father cry many times in my life, but that was one.
And I wonder why the father was crying. Because Pearl's mama was just like any of these modern hoes out here. And Pearl's mama made her daddy give his son up for adoption. That father did not want to give his son up for no adoption.
But it was her decision for sure.
Yeah, look at him. Oh, he hurt by that.
But it was her decision for sure.
Make a mess.
So don't let me catch y'all getting no family and relationship advice from Pearl when her own family is in shambles. When mommy was a teenage thought who wanted to kill the baby, instead gave the baby up to the foster care system, and then later on adopted a bunch of kids to feel better about forsaking her own fucking child. Got this father living with regret that he cannot...
Damn, Mike TV, God damn, Mike TV, you done went and found some shit.
He wanted to be connected to you guys because, that was a big question to him, and it was the urgency to the whole thing.
Yeah.
Is that I had met him, and and he wanted to be connected to you guys because, that was a big question to him, and I had communicated with him for, I don't know, maybe about a year before that because I wanted him to be really sure that he wanted to be a part of this whole story,
this mess,
because he grew up in a very simple life and very different from a very good life, but a very different life than ours. And what I told him is this is a one-way turnstile. You can't go back out. So
What the fuck?
Yeah, what the hell she say? Why can't he come and visit? He ain't got to be in your life. He's already probably 18. What the fuck is going on? She already putting requirements on him, on the young man. Her son, by the way,
So Pearl's dumbass bitch of a mother gives the baby up for adoption, reconnects with the baby years later. Hey, I'm your mother. This is your father. We are your family. But check this out, Greg. If you want to come over here and learn about your biological parents, if you want to come over here and learn about your biological family, it's a one-way turnstile.
The hell that mean?
Y'all know what that means. She's trying to pigeon-toe her son she gave up for the foster care system and say, if you come learn about your family, if you come meet your family, you're here to stay. You can't meet us and think, oh, I don't really fuck with y'all. I'm going back to my other. It's a one-way turnstile. So are y'all so surprised that Pearl thinks the way she does?
That they all know when you have kids of varying ages, like what's the right time? There isn't, you know.
You can't go back out. Y'all, the gall, the unmitigated gall. If my mama gave me up for adoption and then my mama on, you don't want to fuck with us. You can't.
Okay. I can't even look at the rest of this right now, but I will get back to it, baby. Okay. Oh man. You mean Pearly thing? So mama was a Shh. Leaky is not that far from it. Look at me. What you doing, man? What you doing, man? You not, you can hear me?
I just screamed at the ducky.
You screaming at the ducky?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, Lord, y'all.
Look, this.
Ah, the information is coming in too fast. I can't believe it. Not Pearly things, not the conservative, not the one who said women shouldn't be able to vote and women shouldn't be able to make decisions. But maybe she think that because she says her mama shouldn't have been able to make them decisions without her daddy, but her mama did them anyway. And I do want to put up a title, say free Greg things. Free Greg. That's right. Free him. Give him the wings to fly and go wherever he want to go. And thank God, Greg, that you wasn't raised by this hoe. Okay? That woman sounds real evil to talk about. She chatted with him for a year and still wouldn't let nobody else connect with him. Can you imagine that? She trying to see if she wants to connect with him. Because a child just want to get to know their parents. She just wanted to figure out if she wanted to get to know him. She wanted to keep her secrets. You see, she knew everybody was old enough where they were going to find out. And then she still was requiring some discipline. She still was requiring that he abide by her rules, even though she the ratchet bitch who gave him up. They make it seem like giving a kid up for adoption is some easy shit, but see, that rooster comes home. That's right. That rooster comes home. Whether it's 18 years later, or 28 years later, or 38 years later, that is something that will come back.
Oh, topics.
Right? That shit will come back. Somebody will come back wanting to get to know who you are so they can get to know who they are. And you're going to have some questions to answer. They're going to give you some questions that you got to answer. They may be hard. And you can't be mean and cruel when you answer them. I see grown people, man, I'm talking about on the internet and on TV. You know, I've seen a couple of shows on the internet, on YouTube, where the kids of sperm donors, yo, are reaching out to find out who their dad is. And it's easy to research it. They're looking for the kids of sperm donor number 8256. Born in Delaware. right? Because they do have to keep records like that. And then they end up finding out who that donor was. Especially with DNA testing. Them kids go get their DNA tested. Maybe the daddy don't get his DNA tested, but let's say the daddy got a sister who gets her DNA tested. Or the daddy's sister have children who get their DNA tested. And then they start reaching out to these people and they be like, well, I do have some aunts and uncles. Did they live in this area at this time? Yeah, I got an uncle who lived there. Oh, and was he this age? Yeah. Can you see if he ever donated sperm? And then somebody will come to you and say, hey, Uncle Todd, how you doing? You ever donated sperm? Oh, now that you mention it, I used to live in Rochester and I was going to college. And so, yeah, I used to do a daily deposit. Oh, really? Well, Uncle Todd, somebody reached out to me and they think you might be the daddy. You might be the daddy. Uncle Todd thinking, oh, hell no, I ain't got no kids. Oh, yeah, you got some kids.
Like that old dumbass dude, what's his name? Nate? He called himself something else. He came up this morning with the one where he want his son to donate his sperm, and then when he get ready to have a baby or something, he just take it if he get married. I said that's the dumbest ass shit I ever.
Yeah.
If you married, why would you have to go? It don't even make sense.
Make no sense, none. None.
I said you just retarded.
Because they think, I guess he's saying that he could go put his sperm somewhere, and then when he get married later, his wife can go and use that sperm.
Yeah.
But he could get he want to get a vasectomy.
Yeah.
But they don't know that vasectomies can be reversed. Right? So.
And how you making this for your son? Your son can't make his own decision.
Right. Exactly.
He does it.
If their son's old enough to be donating sperm and shit, he should be old enough to make his own decisions, right?
How you gonna tell him he need to go get a vasectomy?
Right. That needs to be his decision. But these men want to ruin their children. They're gonna ruin their daughters, ruin their sons, and they essentially just want to ruin the community for real.
Yeah.
And sometimes I'd be wondering, are they really this dumb? Put a one in the room if you think these people are really this dumb, or do you think they're just trolling? Because I pray to God that they're trolling. But I'm gonna be honest, I started thinking that they were just dumb long time ago.
I mean, it don't even make sense.
I got the paper.
You got the paper?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got good paper.
Yep, you do got some paper. Yeah, man. So, Jose, this shit is crazy.
It's crazy. I said, do you see how you sound? You sound like a moron. Him getting married, he go get his sperm from when you just have sex with her and have a baby. The shit don't make sense.
None. He gonna make his son put out all the thousands of dollars just to get his sperm into his wife. Instead of just having sex with her again, he gonna go and let some doctors do it. Dumb as hell, girl, dumb as hell. Hey, Licklick. You wanna get in the shower, Licklick? No. Why not? You got something dirty on your back. Let me see. We gotta go wash it off. Like I always tell him that.
Why is there pooping on my back?
Yeah, because I don't know. Did you poop it? Well, I know you didn't poop it, but you still got poop on your back because you just need to get in the shower. It's time to take a shower. Want to take a shower? I tell him he got poopy on him. He don't like poopy on him, so I lied to him, tell him it's on his back. And then I get him in the shower, and he loves to play in the shower or the bath. But he don't. Every time I ask him, do you want to get in there? He say no. So I got to lie to him, and then he get in there and have fun. You want to take a shower, Lick it? To get it off? Huh? It's right here. It's right there. You can't see it. Because he go to his mom today.
Oh, do he?
Yeah. Yeah, remember he go every 2 days. So we got him Monday because they had him the weekend. We got him Monday. She get him today. We get him Friday. And so it's our weekend. Yeah. Legally. You may get a shower?
Playing with the paper.
You playing with the paper? Okay.
I can't take a shower.
You can't take a shower?
No.
You got poopy on you.
What the? Why that?
I don't know that it was accidentally put on you by accident. It's something you gotta trick these kids, huh? Well. Anyway, where everybody at? Devil said must have went to sleep. Because I'm about to go off, y'all. Okay, if y'all see somebody having fun somewhere, holler at me.
Okay.
Send me a text to my phone. Can't call me. Well, you can't call me. Yeah, I'll get it. I still haven't put my SIM card in this thing. I gotta put my SIM card in here. I'm gonna probably do it tonight. What I say? Saying something about iMessage, message and FaceTime. They talking about, girl, they trying to make me put that SIM card in here for real. Sprint been changed over to T-Mobile. Huh?
Did they ever straighten your phone out?
No, the SIM card sitting right here. I just gotta put the SIM card
No,
in it.
about that money.
Oh yeah. Remember the last time I was on the phone with them, they did everything.
Yeah. It took forever.
I know. It took 2 years plus. 2 years and like 2 months for them to straighten out some shit they did. And they, I looked into it. There was a lot of people. I seen people on the Judge show. Somebody on what's the one in New York? Mary People's Court. There was somebody on the People Court, right? And she was suing a person for a phone bill, her boyfriend. The boyfriend then says, well, the company messed up their bill, right? So that's what he was arguing. But because the company was messing up their bill so much, they just switched and went and got a phone with another company. So the company, Sprint, still charged them, right? Like if you close the account, they argued that you owe them the money. So that's why I'm telling you, like that bill was high. Remember I told you they was charging us $1,000 a month. So Sprint, let me tell you how Sprint got over. So the lady said she was suing him. He was suing her. No, she was suing him. And he said the company messed up the bill and saying that he don't owe. So she lost suing him because she switched companies. Right? She couldn't get the money for him to pay the bill because instead of them staying with the company, she quit. She quit the company.
Just say one more beat.
I don't know what you're talking about. But anyway, so what I'm saying is Sprint was getting over on people because people couldn't afford the bill. And what they would do, the people would be like, damn, I can't pay this bill. So the phones would go off. So they would go and get another company and get new phones. Then Sprint was suing them, but Oh Lord, look at what you're doing. So then Sprint will sue them. And then the courts would say, well, if you would have kept the company, then you could have sued for the bill. But now that woman have to pay that bill herself, or she got to keep calling Sprint and hope that they fixed it for her. But remember, they kept fighting me. They didn't want to give me them credits. Kept telling me they could only give me so much credit, so much credit. But every month they kept billing me more than the credit, which essentially meant I wasn't getting no fucking credit. They just wanted me to keep paying.
Yeah.
So if we would have just said we gave it up and switched companies and got a new phone, them people would have sued us, took us to court, and then it would be on our credit that we owe them money. So that's what they did. A lot of people couldn't afford to pay $1,000 a month. They charged me $1,000, but only want to give me credit for $300. But the bill should have only been $300. You see what I'm saying? Which essentially means I gotta pay $700, even though the bill should have only been $300. So remember, they owed me $3,000. Remember?
Yeah. Yep.
The motherfuckers owed me $3,000. Everybody,
Mama,
how you owe somebody $3,000? Because in the meantime, through those 2 years, they would give me credits. One time they gave me a credit for $1,800, but because the way they kept billing and messing it up, the bill was still getting high and high and high. And we were struggling, man. Look, them people had us through a struggle for 2 motherfucking years. The same 2 years when COVID hit and everything was messing up. Everything went up in price. Them people knew what they were doing.
Yep.
Them people were gonna shoot me. What you shooting me with? The bottle? Why you shooting me, Licky? I don't know where you get that shooting from now. Even when you don't let him listen. Well, here we know he don't look at TV. He don't look at no shooting or nothing. And we also know y'all hear what he listens to. Just beats, no words. You know what I'm saying? But we can't control when you look at somewhere else. So I don't know where you get the shooting from. Oh my gosh. Okay, ooh, I'm tired. I've been up since, what time did I come on here this morning? It says I've been up 5 hours. What time is it? No, I got knocked off. I forgot. So I've been up since this morning.
Yeah, you came on this morning when we was up there on that second.
Yeah. Plus, it's a new stream too.
Yeah, this
stream should have been going on for about, what you take, 7 hours. Anyway, it don't matter. Listen, y'all. I may be back tonight. If y'all need me to go tonight, though, call me.
All right.
I'll start a stream. But for now, I'm about to go. Yeah, I'm tired. I gotta go cook or eat something. Whether I'm cooking or eating, I gotta go do both. Maybe. Okay. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye,
Okay.
Sade.
All right. I'll see you later.
Okay. Bye.